Welcome to Saturday Evening Chats with number 23. We are joined tonight by Mr. Two Gun Kitty. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for the invite.
You are so welcome. How's everything going in Texas? Are you finally getting pretty settled in, or
Finally, get settled. It took forever for our stuff to get here. Some of it came damaged, missing a box or two. It's like pretty much everything that can go wrong did go wrong with our whole moving process. But we had some friends come down last weekend that helped unpack and set up some stuff. So they were a tremendous help. And so we're now kind of getting comfortable. About maybe 90% unpacked. Was able to get to the range today. So getting back into the normal routine.
so when are we gonna get to expect some new videos out of you?
I actually uploaded one right before we came on. I got a little present in the mail today from myself. So I showed that off. And since I haven't gotten my license yet for the state, I can't buy a firearm. So I went a different route.
Black powder?
No, I bought a optic and a magnifier.
Jeez, you had my hopes up. I was thinking maybe you went black powder.
No, haven't gone that route yet. I had I had like a really cheap optic that was a piece of junk on a gun that deserved better. So I um, splurged on a Vortex UH1 Gen 2 that just came out, and I was looking originally to get a Sig Romeo 5 or the Hollow Sun variants, and there was like no good deals on those, and I just kind of looked and said, let me, if I'm gonna spend some money, let's go this option. And then I was like looking at a magnifier and said, oh, let me get that too. So, um, now the gun's hopefully going to be set up pretty nice. It's definitely deserve better than that Chinese piece of crap that was on it.
Well, that's cool. Mr. New York Outcast, Rob D, how's it going?
Going well. Thanks for having me. Hello,
You're,
everybody.
you're so welcome. You got some new videos coming out here pretty soon?
Nothing off the top of my head. Threw a few up recently, but it just kind of happens when I get the time and the idea. So
when's that published video of you in your new Glock?
I wouldn't hold my breath on that one.
Okay, well, welcome, Mr. Nighthawk Medic. Thank you for showing up.
Hey, G23, thanks for having me, man. I'm excited to be here.
As everyone can see, so for some reason, we are missing Mr. Faust.
Yeah, what did you do to Faust? That's kind of a critical element here.
I don't know. He might still be out and about doing something. He may be late or.
Yeah, I got a new toy sitting in the living room. I oiled it and put it down. I'm trying not to play with it tonight.
Oh, why not?
It's stainless steel, and the more you handle stainless steel before you film it, the more you have to clean it.
Yeah, that is kind of true. And I see Two Gun Kitty's video has gone live.
Oh, sweet. We're going to play it?
That is up to him if he wants to sample a little of it up.
Yeah, if you want to do a little quick view of it, that's fine. I won't put in a claim with YouTube.
So, Medic, did you get a deal on this new toy or what?
Yeah, I got the kind of deal that we all get. Well, this was so the other day I walked into the store and I did my 4473, and they started to run my background check and the guy started making faces. I was like, what's going on, man? And he goes, man, your background checks never take more than 10 seconds. And I'm not getting anything out of the system. So he calls the lady and she's like, oh, everything's
Uh-oh. Guess it was a bad background check.
I guess he got muted.
okay. So anyway, so new with this technology stuff. No, I've got a brand new headset. Anyway, where did we leave off to the oblivion?
They were looking at you funny. It only takes 10 seconds
10
or whatever.
Yeah, and so the name of my sex tape. But anyway, sorry. Anyway, the guy calls up the next person and they come back and say, hey, our system's completely down. We can't do background checks on anybody. So I had to suffer a full 24 hours without my new toy. So, I sat here in withdrawals and finished my $300 zombie gun last night. So I'm excited to have my new toy here.
Okay, well, let's play a little bit of this video.
Two Gun Kitty, the Catnip Outlaw here. It's been a little bit since I've made a video. I was in the process of moving, and everything that can go wrong has gone wrong with a move, and finally getting situated. So we're putting something out. Did have this on there for a little bit. This is a cheap Chinese EOTech knockoff. It's junk. Controls on it are very wishy-washy. Makes it a little difficult to sight in. It came with another firearm I had bought along with these Magpul flip-up sights, which I'm not happy with those. I don't think those are properly adjusted. I need to put the rear sight all the thing. This, the Vortex AMG UH1 Generation 2 holographic sight. It has a quick detach mount, much better sight pick.
And for more of that, you have to go to his channel.
Yeah, hopefully I can get some range time on it pretty soon and get a good in-depth review of the performance.
Did the box with your pants finally show up? So that, I noticed we didn't see you in there. I assume that's because Move got all messed up and you never got your pants.
That's the missing box. You didn't hear him say that he had a couple missing boxes?
I was just wondering.
Oh, the funniest thing is my stepson, it was clueless. When we packed the move, he didn't pack like an overnight bag. He just took the clothes that he went out with that day. So all his clothes were packed up, and we went basically a month where we had to go buy him a couple of things. That he was like hand washing his stuff there for a few days. And, it was funny. He just had no foresight. At least I had like a week's worth of clothes. But it was brutal. We bought him an air mattress, so he was sleeping on that. We went out and bought a bedroom set. We were going to get a new one anyway. But we had to rough it for a couple of weeks. We were staying with this
rough
one
it
lady
on
for
your
a few
bedroom
days.
set while he's on an air mattress. You call that roughing it?
Wow, bougie.
Wow, it is 102 degrees here.
Yeah, it's something like that here. But yeah, we stayed a few days before we moved in with this one lady that a friend of ours knew, and she was like kind of a little batshit crazy, and she was one of these people that was like paralyzed by the coronavirus, and that was kind of a nightmare. So we were finally like, let's go buy a bedroom set and we'll get in the mattress and get out of there. But no, we're happy now, and everything's starting to slowly come into play.
Man, that's awesome to hear.
That's pretty loud, drinking core water. So, I know Warsaw has been asking to have this shown off, but no one is here right now besides us. I'll probably show it again. The channel logo sign that he made. I was planning on having it hanging on the wall and everything, but I'm not able to be out in the shop because, well, there's just no AC out there, and 102 degrees. Nah, not gonna bake.
Yeah, it is absolutely oppressive up here right now. I'm in process of starting a video on kind of preparing to go to the range, and I may sarcastically include in there 3 buckets of ice.
Well, have you seen that ad for the fan that's lithium-ion battery operated? So it's like rechargeable from just a US micro USB connection, so you could be able to charge it in your car or whatever. And it starts off at like, I think 14 inches and goes up to like 42 inches or something. So it kind of telescopes.
You had me at rechargeable portable.
Yeah, I've seen ads for it on TV. I forget who makes it, but it's just a little. It folds down. And it's all compactable. It's easily carried. You could throw that in your range bag.
At the moment, so what most people don't know is that my wife is a genius, and she went out and bought these cloth that you hang over yourself, so you can dip them in a creek, and by the time that you put them over your neck, they're cold, like genuinely cold. You know what I'm talking about?
Those they're cool something. They're like
I've
blue.
heard of those.
You get them wet.
Are those?
Yep.
Are they like double lined with some beads in them that are like gel, and when they get wet, they absorb the liquid, or no?
That's correct. And they're cool. They're amazing. So a lot of times in the Tennessee weather, when I'm doing a video, it's about 97 degrees and we joke 180% humidity. And so literally between takes, I'm hydrating, and I've got one of those around my neck to keep me from looking like, a 240-pound sweaty guy on camera.
Well, I think that same company also makes hats. They make like a baseball cap, or like the sun hats that have, or the fishing hats, whatever you want to call them. They have the little brim that circle around it, and you could put that on there, and your sweat will be the moisture, which will then cause it to activate and become cooling to help cool you. Or you can, dip it in water, however you want to do it.
Yeah, that does sound nice. I got one of their, I call them muffles now rather than masks, but I got one of their gator muffles, and it works the same way. It's real nice. But because of the surface area on it, it actually loses some water. And water droplets running down my back today at the hardware store.
Well, it's better than, having something else running down your back.
Amen.
What the hell?
I was trying to keep it family friendly.
That's crazy.
I could have used one of those yesterday and this morning when I was reloading. I had a pool of sweat running down there. It's like, talk about a sweatshop.
Yeah, I've thought about getting into reloading, but if I get into reloading, I don't want to be like watching everything online. I'd kind of like to, find somebody locally that has been reloading for quite a while who can kind of help walk you through it.
Yeah, sometimes you can have people that do classes on it. I know there was a guy in the Albuquerque area that if I had stayed there, I was going to take a class with him. So if you have a shop that has a big reloading supply, they may do something or know someone that is active on teaching it. So shouldn't probably have too hard of a time finding someone.
Yeah, probably have to look into it. So
I know I Googled until I found two people that were using the same reload equation, and it matched the equation that was in the book for my reloader.
Well, that's what I kind of did. I was looking and see what the book, because I was using the Lee book, which a lot of people don't like, and I was using Extreme Bullets, which is not a lot of information. So I kind of Googled and got someone that was in the same ballpark as the book, and cross-referencing a few people, and I was pretty confident. And for the most part, I've been pretty happy with the reloads that I've done.
Yeah, my current equation is somewhere around a Hornady HST.
Yeah.
Now, what caliber are you primarily reloading?
Mute buttons. So I'm running 9mm for all of my self-defense, but I also load 45, 5.56, 308, 303 British, and a couple other weirdos, Tokarev and a few of those things.
Yeah, right now I get the 9mm, 38 and 357 going. I'm gonna start 40 and 44, and then 45 ACP. But I've been using a tight group for my powder on the 9mm, and like I said, the Extreme Bullets. I've been doing the 124 grain flat points, and I picked up some 115 grain round points, but I haven't used them yet.
I can't say enough, and this is not paid promotion. I bought a box of Badman bullets. I don't know if you've even ever heard of them, but they have.
I think I heard you mention them before.
What they have done for my cleaning times on guns is actually pretty amazing. They don't lead the barrel so far, right? Okay. I'm still shooting through them because they've got a real effective powder coat on them. I've been really super pleased with them. I've heard of them before, and I know that a lot of competition shooters use them, but I'm really been impressed with these things. After I get through with a 1,000-round box, if they keep performing that way, I'm probably going to put them on the channel. I've been really pleased with them.
Oh, that's good. And I'll look into them. Because the other one I was kind of looking into for bulk buy is, I think it's Rocky Mountain bullets or something like that. Because I've had pretty good luck with picking up the extreme bullets either through them or Cabela's. And I just picked up some berries for the 45 and 44 Magnum.
I got to reload my 45s and my 44s. I haven't even done my first round of 44 reloading yet.
Yeah,
Sweet
I haven't
shirt.
done them yet.
So, shout out to the Poor Conservative. This is a shirt that he sent from his woodworking company, the HJC Customs USA. So, thank you for the shirt. I do have to do a video on it. So, look who's finally decided to show up. Welcome, Mr. DM Foss.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going all right.
So,
you've been out stealing cheese?
Now, still trying to get over, I don't know if it's cold or mild flu.
Oh, you're sick, huh?
Yeah, I tested negative for Rona, so it's not Corona.
So, I figured I'd throw on the Poor Conservatives shirt, and I've been putting off doing the video on it, but I gotta get that done because it is a really nice shirt. It's actually kind of really comfortable. So,
Back to the Badman bullets. How have you been with them as far as them being in stock? Have they been pretty reliable?
So I've not had any issue getting, but let's be honest for a minute. I've only gotten about 2,000 of them, right? So
yeah,
I have stock in a couple of companies that mine lead and copper and magnesium, and none of them are reporting any issues with their supply and demand chains. So I can't really understand why there'd be a shortage of things like components. You know what I mean?
right. Well, I think it's just that the demand is up. I don't, I see stuff come in the store, but it moves quick. Where you
Yeah.
know, 6 months ago, that stuff probably wasn't moving.
Well, what I mean is something like, a cast lead bullet with a powder coat, right? That's
Yeah.
not something that should be under a huge amount of stress.
No, it shouldn't, but it just like the very common stuff. I think people like, especially for like 9mm, and people are getting into reloading just to reload that, which was kind of a not thought of before. People scoffed at reloading 9mm. So I think that demand has just been so high for it right now.
Well, I'm 7 cents around on 9mm, which, to be honest with you, the convenience of being able to grab a box of 9mm for 15 to 22 cents a round in the past was so much greater than I would have ever dreamed the 7 cents being worth, right?
Right.
But, at this point, it's actually, I'm stuffing practice rounds in, boxes and corners and hoarding them up a little. Because, videos eat between 250 and 500 rounds per evaluation. Check out Andrew's comment. The copper mines in South America have been shut down due to a strike, and that was resolved this weekend. That's good.
Yeah.
G23, was that a 40?
Did he run away?
Nope. I had my inline mic muted. So let's start this again. That was 9mm hollow point that I picked up yesterday. And I paid $13 for a box of 20, so like 65 cents a round for hollow points.
It cost me 9 cents to make a hollow point. No, it cost me 12 cents to make a hollow point self-defense round because of the extra powder and the bullet, the cost of the bullet hollow point. But the reload, just 115 grain garbage, is 7 cents or so.
Yeah, this is 124 grain.
Yeah, roger that. I've got a chrono some of these new self-defense rounds. They feel like they're 1100 or so, but I'd hope they're a little faster than that at 115 grain.
I wouldn't mind, because I haven't seen anything. I'm probably going to do some more ammo search on it, maybe see if there's any videos out. But it's not from a company that I've been real known. But I was talking yesterday in Gizzard Gary chat, and Glenn knows who they are because it's like a mile from his shop or his house.
Roger that. At this point, if they have small pistol primers, they could probably be billionaires.
But, I mean, finding that I haven't been able to really find any self-defense ammo. I've been able to find a lot of 9mm ball ammo. Not having a problem finding that. But yeah, I couldn't find any, like Hornady or anybody like that. Go ahead, Mr. Foss.
I was just going to say, if you want small pistol primers, there seems to be a lot in Australia and Canada.
I know a place if I wanted small pistol primers. I know a couple places that have them and have lots of them, but I haven't got into doing any reloading or anything. So, but I'm going to have you guys do this. I don't know how to get my friggin' chat working. So I'm going to end up just stepping out and coming back in. Hopefully I can do that.
All right, somebody start singing.
Sailing, sailing away to where I don't know. Yeah, my plan for reloading was to slowly get into it a little bit, get my feet wet, and then everything started crashing down, and so I went and figured, well, I'll do a first batch and see how it is, and realized I have 500 large pistol primers. So I'm kind of stuck right now.
Yeah.
You can go load some 44 Magnum.
I thought about getting components just so I could do something.
either 45 ACP or 44 Magnum, but that's one thing you got to look out for when you grab it off the shelf, that you get in the right size, or you got to watch out that you don't get the Magnum primers that can affect your load.
Yeah, a lot. But, I was trying to catch.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I've had some good luck with finding primers because when I first started, Natchez had some that I was able to order, and I had to pay the hazmat, but they were on sale, so it wasn't horrible. And then Sportsman's Warehouse had the CCI ones on sale for like $25 for 1,000, and picked up like 3,000. I should have grabbed more, but it was right before I was getting ready to move, so I didn't want to overload myself. But I got about 6,000 small pistol primers right now.
Yeah, the place online which seems to kind of get them in we don't. You have to go pick them up. You can buy them online and then pick them up, but we don't have any of their stores in our state. And I forget who it is.
It's probably Sportsman's Warehouse, because I've seen that with them. Like the Arizona store would have them. The Albuquerque didn't at one time, and then all of a sudden the Albuquerque store got it. Natchez, I had good luck with. Cabela's has been hit or miss. I've picked up some there.
I think he's talking about Academy.
Oh, Academy, yeah. I haven't seen any small pistol when I've been in Academy, but they're another one of those stores. I think you just got to keep plugging away at them.
Do I dare disclose the secret?
You did that last week.
Yeah, I might as well, since there's another brother up against the wall here. So, by the way, I want to point out that in response to DM Fawcett's singing, Honcho called for pants off. So I'm going to go ahead and comply with that now. Anyway,
the chat went downhill when I left.
I had nothing to do with that, though, G23. But anyway, so Academy seems to stock and receive supplies on Thursdays and Sundays.
Okay.
And they do their stocking at 5:30 in the morning, which means they start to scan the inventory in at 6 a.m. So if you're on the website hitting refresh at 6 a.m., you can kind of grab a few things that way. Now, I freely share this knowledge in the knowledge that I will also end up competing with other people for it, but it's real handy. If you get up early, on Thursday morning and order yourself a box of ammo or something of that nature, it gives you a much better shot at it.
Yeah, I've been checking websites pretty much every day in the mornings, if I remember.
So, to the audience, I was not ignoring you guys. I'm pretty sure I screwed it all up with my chat, because I first started on my cell phone because I was away from my computer, and I noticed it was like 2:30, so I was like, oh, I better jump in just in case. And so then I took my cell phone out once I had my computer on, and the chat never advanced from there. So, technical difficulties. And hopefully the chat's working now. So let's see if I can go back and say hello to some of the people that have joined us in the chats. So Mystic Guns was first. Nighthawk Medic pulling double duties was second. Mr. Faust showed up out there saying he was going to be running some late. Gun Loving Grandpa is out there. Hello. He has a link if he wants to jump in. Jay Brown, welcome. I'm not sure if I've seen him in here before. Mr. Mario, coming from the great state of South Carolina. We got Mr. Wheeled and Well Armed. If you want to link, just say something, and I'll shoot you an email there, Wheeled. And we got Honcho Fett out there in the crowd. Mr. F&H. Andrew Faulkner. Had kind of a lively chat going on. Miss Vanessa Kitty is out in the crowd. So, thank you all for showing up and putting up with me. I know everyone shows up mainly for the guest panel.
Yes, we're the life of the party. Hey, reloading tip number 42. Don't put your 231 next to a Dremel that's been cutting metal for 20 minutes.
Why not?
Yeah, no. It could
little
be
flash
bad.
bang.
A little heat transfer.
Just a little.
I went down this morning and did my 4473 on the pistol that I bought.
Nice.
So, just a little heads up. Once the weather gets a little better, I might be teaching a new shooter a little bit.
You can't see me, but I have pom-poms out, and I'm high kicking and celebrating.
With no pants on.
No pants. Taking a new person shooting is amazing, G23. And Foss, what'd you get?
I'm not telling anybody. It's the one I'm keeping secret for now.
He's not even going to do a video, an unboxing on it.
He's going to do a Patreon exclusive.
But ooh, it's pretty.
Nice.
It's pretty.
New York, that's how you get your butt kicked by those of us who can't get ammo.
Fiocchi.
Gotta drive, man. Gotta drive.
You do. You do.
You know, the thing is I'm proud of him. For over a month, he was crying he couldn't find ammo.
He's not lying.
You know, Fiocchi and Blazer Brass is what I use to get guns dirty, to test how they run when they're dirty.
I can't. Beggars can't be choosers, I guess.
Well, no, hey, I'm not crapping on them. It is a reliable source of testing information. I can run 2 boxes of Blazer or Fiocchi through a firearm and get it more dirty than any other ammo out there.
Oh, no, you irritated Rob. No, he ran away.
Well, I do like him. I wish he'd come back.
Did Rob say what he paid for the Blazer?
For the Fiocchi?
Oh, Fiocchi.
Welcome back.
Hey, sorry. Yeah, I think my mic wire hit the phone while I was trying to repack this.
We just figured you rage quit because he was talking about Fiocchi.
No.
No,
Rob, what did you end up paying for it?
Gosh, I don't want to say too much. $14.99 a box.
Okay, I was gonna say, was it over 15? But
Yeah,
you know, that's what the stuff's going for. I mean, it's either pay it or you don't get it. I saw a home FFL guy who he had the Blazers for $18 a box, but no one else had any 9mm, so if someone wanted it. I felt bad when I sold 500 rounds for $175 to a guy, but but they need it. People are going to pay it. I sold 223 500 rounds for.
Well, you must not have felt that bad.
I didn't feel that bad because that's what I basically paid for it, because I overpaid it back in March when all the stuff happened to top off what I didn't have, and then I'm like was kicking myself for paying that, and then when the second round came around, I put it on the website and was able to sell it and get my money back, and I bought reloading supplies with it.
I feel like the only thing missing from our conversation right now with Two Gun Kitty about his exploits with marking ammo on people is how he drank from their tears as he collected his money.
Well,
sounded like it.
At least he didn't pull cheaper than dirt.
Let me tell you what, I will never buy anything from that place again. I had almost forgiven them when this crap started up.
Yeah.
Didn't they double down on it too with the second recently with some more outrageous pricing?
Oh, probably.
Yeah, I mean, I really see that as kind of unforgivable. And I'm a capitalist. I've made a lot of money in America taking advantage of the capitalism system and supply and demand. But what they're doing isn't even supply and demand. It's
Well, I mean, this time where they're just jacking up prices, but like last time where they stopped shipments, stuff that had already shipped, stopped that shipment, brought it back, and then raised the price on it. So if you already bought it, you didn't get it.
So I think I showed these before, but these are the Sig mags that I ordered with the gift cards.
Sweet!
I won from a panelist.
Wait a minute. So one magazine by Sig plus that amount of ammo, that was one of the gift cards then.
2. I got 2 Sig mags for $80.
Yeah, that's about right.
It's 2 17-rounders made here in the United States.
And so that's what, 17 rounds of ammo. That's another $50 worth of ammo. So
it was $13 a box of 20.
That's pretty good.
Who did you get the magazines from?
A company that's not too far from you, actually. Gun Mag Warehouse ships out of.
Gun Mag. Okay.
Ships out of Texas.
Okay. No. Who else usually has pretty good pricing on Sig mags is Osage County out of Arizona. Because I picked up some from them, and they carry a pretty good supply of Sig stuff.
Yeah, these are actual genuine Sig from Sig Manufacturing.
When I was shopping recently for mags, I ended up purchasing some from Gun Mag Warehouse as well. They were the best deal going at the time, and I got them within a week, so standard shipping or whatever.
Yeah, they're great on getting that.
Yeah, Osage County was really good too. They were shipped out within like 24 hours of ordering, and I think they had free shipping. Or if you ordered, I think if you ordered over a certain dollar amount, it was free shipping. So I was real pleased with them. And
if I would have wanted to go with, like, was it the 10 round or the 15 round? They were actually on sale for like $20 a mag.
I'm a little mad at Sig about magazines. I bought the 15 round P365 mag to test. And I put the long slide floor plate on the thing, locked it into place, started shooting. The floor plate falls out the bottom of the magazine, and if you've ever seen any of my videos, you know that my range is not civilized. And the spring bounces off into the woods, and I never found it. So I called them out for a replacement spring, and they told me I couldn't get one for 6 weeks. I was like, man.
See, that's the nice thing is like with having the X carry, you really have to be careful on which mags you get. Because on the base plate, it has to just say Sig. It can't say Sig Sauer for the 320.
Right.
And that's all the ones that Warehouse was offering is the ones that say Sig. I didn't see any of them that said Sig Sauer.
Huh. Warsaw Patriot is upset with you, Foss, I think.
Okay, is my chat not moving again?
My whole thing froze up, so I can't really tell.
All right, who's singing this time?
Kumbaya.
Gonna have to do a little acapella.
Outstanding.
Inch by inch, row by row, Gonna make this garden grow. All it takes is a rake and a hoe and a piece of fertile ground. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought I had.
It'll probably work for 35 seconds again before my chat locks up again.
I thought I had unblocked Warsaw Patriot. I don't remember. There's a little bit of friction there between him and Rich, and I think it's more on Rich's side.
Well, I think we probably all rub each other the wrong way every so often. I bet if you put a group of us in a room together, we'd drink beer and just be perfectly happy. But you know, the interwebs.
Or worse, come the worst, just stop rubbing each other.
Too much.
Well, that's why you need the gun tube lube.
Oh man, yeah. I've been passively watching 2 gun channels fight it out.
I was gonna ask, has anybody heard of? I saw a shotgun at the gun shop this morning, and I forget exactly the brand name. It's like Akar, something like that. It was a tactical shotgun, and it was like 260. I've never heard of the company. I was curious if anybody else had.
Black and kind of fat, like it has a real kind of primitive looking slide on it.
Yeah, I think.
Turkish build.
I was guessing. But I didn't look. I saw it on the wall. I didn't look at it up close.
So if it's the same ones I'm thinking of, I've spotted them in a couple of different places. Hang on, let me find the name of that thing. I can never remember it. But I've never used one. And to be honest with you, I've never been inspired to buy one because there are so many really amazing pump action shotguns out there. You know what I mean? And to be, I'm kind of a Stoeger guy when it comes to an entry level shotgun, or a partner guy, an H&R partner guy, is what I typically tell people about.
Yeah, I don't have a shotgun. I've never shot a shotgun. And months ago, I was going to get one, and I was, going back and forth between the Mossberg and the Remington. And, went back and forth, but when I'd go to the shop, I'd see something else there and pick something else up. And then now, they're all gone. And I don't know, I just saw it and I was curious.
Yeah, I might grab one and test it now.
I'm in the same boat as Boss, where I haven't shot a shotgun, but kind of been contemplating getting one, but don't know exactly which way to go. Same thing, thinking Mossberg or the 870.
I suggest everyone should get a Kel-Tec KSG because, overall length is 26.5 inches. It can be used as a home defense. You can run 2 separate tubes, one of like a birdshot and one running slugs through there, or double out buck, and you can switch back and forth just with your thumb. Quick, easy.
And you only have a 50% chance of the plastic blowing up in your face every time you pull the trigger.
I have never had a single problem.
Arval is the name of that shotgun, the Arval.
Yeah, every other person that I talked to, because, I was looking at the 870 or the 500. And each person you talk to will like one or the other.
Yep. So I'm going to tell you, to be honest, I have a KSG. So all joking aside, G23, I have a KSG. It's a fabulous shotgun. I would never trust myself with it in home defense because I'm always afraid I'll have my freaking hand out in front of the muzzle.
I have a Magpul vertical grip on there.
I do too, but somewhere in the back of my head, I envisioned that. So after I saw that picture of that guy who took his hand off with that thing, I'll never use it. His front grip pulled loose, and he got his paw out in front of it and yanked the trigger. But I have an 870 tactical, actually very similar to what Honcho's describing there, with a full mag pull set on it. I've got a harmonic balancer on it, and it will run through, buckshot, slug, whatever you want to run through it, and has probably equal to less recoil as the Remington 1100s that I used to hunt with.
So let me take 30 seconds out and thank Mr. Warsaw Patriot for that sign. He spent a lot of time making that.
It's a cool sign.
And I love that damn thing. So
it is amazing, Warsaw. Phenomenal, sir.
He does some great work for wood signs and everything. So, and he was talking about showing one of his videos. I watched his video he did where he was showing the proper mounting of a optic on an AK. Yes. Completely agree. No optic needs to go out.
Duct tape.
That's the AK way.
Hang on. I'm going to send you a picture, G23, that might completely change your mind.
Probably not. If it's out on that gas tube, it's definitely not going to change my mind.
Back to shotguns for people, looking for one that don't have any experience. Do you recommend them buying a used one, or is it too much to look at to see if a used one's worth buying?
So I will personally carry people into a pawn shop to pick out a shotgun, and I'll tell you why. Because most of the time, the shotguns in the pawn shop have been run less than the ones in the gun shop. And let's face it, turning people loose in the world to buy a shotgun, they're going to go into a shotgun store and they're going to come out with a Maverick 88. And they're going to come out with a Maverick 88 for $200 to $300, $250 to $300. Okay. In a lot of places. If we could go in and put a 590 or a 500 series or an 870 series or an H&R Partner in your hands for $200 or less, you now have a shotgun that may have been fired 20 or 30 times, and the life of that thing is well beyond it. And so if you're going with your friend and you have the expertise to evaluate that weapon system and look for the necessary signs that there is damage or wear to it that would be incompatible with a home defense type weapon system, you can not only save them a considerable amount of money, but you can also begin to teach them lessons that will be useful for them when picking out firearms in the future. So I'm all about going into a pawn shop to pick out a first-time home defense shotgun. And the other thing you have to realize is they should go get training with that thing. So it should get worn out, right? They should drop it on the ground. They should be hitting it against poles to learning how to fight with it and things of that nature. So having one the first time in that's more affordable is probably a smart way to go.
Last time I
always
go ahead.
I like that option because I like that value. I have no problem buying a used firearm. But when it comes to the, shotguns, I don't know what to look for. So that's always been my kind of worry.
So here's a couple of things I always look for on a pump action shotgun. The first thing I do when I take a pump action shotgun in my head is I go look at the neck of the shotgun. So where the stock meets the shotgun itself. Is the neck of the shotgun in good shape? If it's wood, is it cracked? Is the stock of the shotgun in good shape? If it has a recoil decelerator pad on it or something of that nature, is that in pretty good shape? The next thing I'm going to look at is the actual bolt. I'm going to look at the pump and the tongs on that. Are those in good shape? Have they been gunsmiths? Has somebody messed around with them in any way, shape, or form? What does the barrel look like? If it's a front bead sight, is the front bead sight still there? Then I'm going to look down the actual barrel, okay, and I'm going to evaluate whether or not the barrel's in good shape on the shotgun. And that is, it's a general condition check that will tell you where you are and whether or not that shotgun is going to continue to operate, or you're going to have to do a bunch of work with it. I've taken a 590, actually it's in my safe still, a 590 A1 out of a pawn shop for $150 that needed minor bluing work. And, this shotgun will be with me till I either sell it to somebody or, blow its wings off. It is absolutely a high quality shotgun. It's a 590. And ultimately, preservation of it or spending a little time with it will ensure that it lasts well beyond and maintains a much higher value.
That's good advice. Well, I'm going to have to bounce out, guys. It's been a pleasure talking with everyone, and look forward to being on future shows. Time to go spend some time with the wife and go get some dinner.
Well, thank you for stopping in. You want to plug your stuff before you run off?
Yeah, if you get a chance, check out my channel. Just try and give very raw, basic reviews and opinions, and it's very real. Pretty much unedited. Might do 1 or 2 takes, but what it is, what it is. So hopefully you guys can check it out. We'll talk to everyone soon.
Later.
Yep.
Take care, brother. Excited to see it. Hey, I'm going to give a little more room on the panel here in a second, but I want to respond to something Defense Dad has said. Defense Dad, cash is king in a pawn shop. If you can walk in there with cash, it makes a lot of room to negotiate. And hey, Buck.
Hey, everybody. How's it going?
Good.
Good. How are you?
Doing good.
Yeah, I stopped a little while ago. Stopped in pawn shop that's I don't know, a mile up from me, and they had like a handful of guns that looked like they were all found with magnet fishing down at the lake.
So they were in a boating accident.
Looked like it.
The shop that you'll hear me talk about every so often is called Big Bucks, and they purchase new guns as well as maintain a pretty steady supply of whatever comes in off the street. And so it's a good place for me to go hunt. I actually have on a first name basis with all of the local pawn shops, and they'll call me whenever Great War or World War II rifles come in, because I like to do work on those.
So I sent an invite out to Cav Trooper. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to make it or not, but he does have an invite if he decides he wants to jump in. And so does Mr. Carolina EDC. If he wants to jump in, he's got a link in out there, and there is room on the panel for one more person. So
I was just going to address Wheeled and Well Armed. It asked cash over credit card. I always pay cash. This last one that I bought, I did order it online because it's something you don't normally find in your local gun shop. But it does limit what I can get, because if there's something I want ordered, I'll have my gun shop order it so I can pay them cash. But that's what I prefer to do.
So
I'm a big.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I was going to say I'm a big guy with that too, as far as trying to do cash over credit every time. Now, because I have a specific assigned budget, I have a card that I will use for that, but then it's liquidated immediately.
Okay, so we've lost Outcast again. But so I have a card that I use specifically for that kind of stuff because of Because I get, points and, cash back. So
for me, it's just, one less link in a paper chain, which is, on the whole, it's probably a little ridiculous, but that's just
in Washington. You sold your soul to a devil every time you buy one.
Well, I know, but that's all paperwork that's here.
Yeah.
Whereas, when you're using your card online, then that's paperwork that's moves out there.
Yeah. And another thing is you can always do the gift card. Go to Albertsons or, one of those grocery stores and buy a prepaid credit card.
I've thought about it, but just haven't made that move yet.
Yeah, just for if you are going to buy online, and then you can load up how much you're going to spend, use it, and you can, with those prepaid cards, even if you're going to, keep reusing it and whatever, you can register it in a name that is not truly you. But you don't have to. I mean, you can just buy the prepaid card, use it, junk it, and go buy another one. Or even just keep reusing it so that, however you want to do it. You don't have to link a name to it. But I used to have one, and the name I put on the card for when I wanted to transfer money from my bank account to the card, I just called it Sancho. So if it ever ended up, it was just out there. So it was kind of funny.
Yeah, my local gun store, their layaway system they got is only pay by cash anyway.
Yeah.
Can't use a card.
Yeah, wheeled and armed, you and I have both had the same experience. They tend to give you a little more wiggle room if you give them cash.
Yeah, and debit, they just consider debit as cash a lot of places.
Yeah, it is telling me that the credit card will charge them like 3% if you use a card on it. So they said, the hell with it, they ain't paying the 3%. So they just go strictly cash, which I kind of like anyway.
Yeah, and there's a lot of, those that they're paying, per transaction, So I got to mute my mic for a second, otherwise we're going to get feedback.
Is anybody there?
Your call is important to us.
Oh.
Please stay on the line.
I am definitely here.
Everything went silent. The old lady said shit, and everything went silent.
That's always when it goes silent.
Damn, I thought it just worked on me, not y'all.
Nope. When a female yells out crap, you're going to go silent. Proper mounting, improper mounting. See, the thing is what I've seen with a lot of them, when they're showing through the sights and stuff, you never see the optic. You know, you don't. It's really hard to pick up that red dot. So that green dot was real easy to pick up when he was showing through there. It was actually really, kind of nice.
The one problem I've heard with the green is somebody was, I forget who it was talking about, he specifically bought one for the green, but he would lose it in the foliage. So, when he would sweep the woods, he would kind of lose it in the leaves because the green leaves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's pros and cons, I think, with everything. And I'm wondering if Mr. Gun-Loving Grandpa is having problems with connectivity issue.
He probably just got fed up with all this nonsense.
Yeah. He's like, screw this, I'm out of here.
Screw you, hippies. I'm out.
So yeah, this is Warsaw. And you can buy that to go on yours if you don't have.
Oh, that's sweet.
That's a very nice. This here, I think, should be taken off and just thrown in the garbage because of the pick rail, so that people don't get that bad idea. And the nice thing about having that, wow, I'm just losing everybody. We're down to 3.
I killed them all.
I turned my back for 30 seconds. But, yeah, with yeah. Let me see if I can find that.
The gun shop had a AK pistol on the wall, and I realized it was 9mm.
Yep.
It just seems extra wrong.
Yeah, you can those AKMs or whatever in 9. But yes.
Sitting here trying to send you a picture of my 26-year-old AK right now, and I couldn't figure out why I wasn't able to upload the picture from my phone, and I just realized because it was plugged into the charging port and not the computer.
So, like, you can get these ones here that they fit onto your dust cover. So you still have your actual dust cover, but they just mount on top. So you can run.
That tech is a lot neater than what I bought back in the day.
And this way you're still running your regular dust cover, and you can, if you need to get into access, you can just flip that right out of the way. Just like flipping up your dust coat, So it does. It comes off, and see how or you can just get the complete dust cover and pick rail. You can go so this way it ends up looking like this. Maybe if I. See, so you can just flip this right out of your way. Your optic stays mounted. Take your dust cover right off and be able to still access and everything. Am I there?
Yes, you are there.
Okay. I was just wondering if, like, all of a sudden, I see.
Sorry,
we have
I'm
the
making
gun-toting the gun-toting pacifist is out in the crowd. So, yes, those are nice to add so that you can run your optic.
There is mine in your inbox now.
So how bad are we going to criticize you?
Probably pretty badly. This rifle was the first non Great War rifle that I ever bought as a young man, and I actually bought an AK for home defense because I liked, when I was in the service, I was always angry at my M16.
So
but I'd always see AKs run good.
So I'm going to have to confiscate that from you. You need to go ahead and just send it to my FFL.
Mm-hmm. It's nice, isn't it?
I am going to forward it to my other. I should have given you my other email address.
Yeah, roger that.
I have one that's dedicated for like show everything, and then I have another one that's dedicated that I can pull up on my computer and show on screen.
Yeah.
So, which is fine. It takes like 30 seconds to swap.
I'll get a picture of my Mat 90 while I'm here too.
Okay, so I know Warsaw will love to see this. You are so welcome, Warsaw. Stick around. Wait till you see this real quick. Actually has a master mount, which is, proper. The dongy is good. The dong. Nice wood furniture. Pretty nice leather. Yeah. Sling. Wow. I think I need to go take a nap. The only thing I'm going to flip you crap on, but it's not anything bad, is you got full wood, and then you're running a poly grip.
It's because those sissy Russian hands are too small, and that grip was terrible. I had to put a mag pull on it to be able to fire the rifle correctly.
Yeah, but then you need to go and change out and go to all tactical. No, I'm joking.
No, I wanted to keep my wood. That was
I bet you did.
That's a really this is a really old Wazer. And so when these things first came into the United States, they were like $100 a pop. And and so I bought The first models, the magazine wells weren't properly reinforced, and so the magazine would swing back and forth. This is one of the ones that got fixed.
AK.
I sent you a picture of the gun I bought.
Oh. Well, it looks like you have got the Polish approval. It says the optic is way too high, but I still approve.
My eyeballs are about 6.5 feet over the top of my cheek, so it's exactly where it needs to be.
That is an abomination, in my opinion. Just an abomination. AR and 7.62 do not belong in the same sentence unless you are comparing how much better the 7.62 is over the inferior AR.
G23 does not believe in mixing of platforms.
I bet you if you sent him a mutant, he would sit in the backyard and pet it when no one was looking, though.
I would sell it. Or destroy it. I don't know. I'm not the only one. No crossing the streams. Yes, I understand that some people, but it's just my opinion. No one's got to hate me over it.
I'm going to have to edit this video some because, or this picture some because you can see all the serial numbers on it. Give me a minute.
Yeah. I was going to say, I would just block that. Because we know how YouTube likes to do that kind of stuff. Okay, so since this is owned by another channel, I'm only going to show a few seconds and kind of jump through it, and we can give our opinions, but I'm not looking for a copyright strike, so...
Когда мы говорим об автомате Калашникова, первое, что приходит в голову, надежно.
So, the torture test, as in the very beginning, when you see that rifle is absolutely frozen, I mean, that is frozen. You ain't going to get that functionality out of an AR.
Прошло несколько часов. Автомат такой холодный, что без перчаток его держать практически невозможно. Ну что ж, пришло время...
Was that minus 50 Celsius? Yes. That is minus 50 Celsius. And then there...
Как мы видим, минус 50 для нашего автомата не проблема. Посмотрим, как он себя покажет на следующих испытаниях.
I'm not sure what he is saying.
He said,
but it did
it's
pass.
frozen and it won't fire.
Yeah. It's frozen and it won't fire. But
it's just that the tolerances are so loose on the AKs that you can't jam it up because there's so much room between the parts. That's why you can dump it bury it in sand, and all the sand will fall out.
That is not true, my friend.
Throw it in the mud, and the mud will all drip out because there's.
That is not true. I can show you 100 videos of AKs jamming solid through those tests. The fact that they're so open is a problem for them. Now, they survive that type of abuse longer, but they do not do well. And I will even throw one of my AKs in the mud just to show you.
But yes, so yes, I did see your translation of and I'm pretty sure that's not the correct translation either. He just said, when I get really cold, I have to poop.
Probably just said, I'm drunk. I've been drinking vodka.
He said Warsaw's bailing, he's got to go eat, so thank you for stopping by.
Oh, as I always say, I appreciate what they are and what they can do. I'm just not a fan.
I don't know. I like Sent from Windows 10. And it's a big old X.
Oh, the picture didn't work. I'm sorry.
We got a comedian over here. Okay, I do not know who you are. I have somebody reaching out to me on Instagram. Wanting to talk.
I'll get the bot thoughts. There's a picture of some chick, and I've got a couple of those accounts that follow me on Instagram. And if you keep an eye on them, the picture will change, but the name will stay the same. So it'll be a picture of a different girl every so often.
Well, this isn't even a. This is like somebody brand spanking new. No posts, no follows, and no one and they're not following anybody. And they want to send me a message. So at that point, nope. I see we have Mr. Rupan out in the crowd. So welcome. He missed the AK. The AK stuff.
He's always got some funky, cool rifle he's working on.
I know. He did that 80% AK video, and now he's got me wanting to build a 80% AK. These guys are gonna make me go bankrupt.
Yeah, he just sold an Uzi.
Between Rupan, C4 Defense, Obnoxious, like Gizzard, and a couple that Night Strike has shown, or Nighthawk has shown. You guys are going to bankrupt me.
Don't give in to peer pressure.
He says he's built 3. So, I don't know. I was on Travis P11's show this morning and talking about 80% builds, and they were talking about ARs and stuff, but and pistols. So if anyone's interested, I know Solo Yacker is going to be giving away an 80% build AR, and I think he's going to be doing a jig with it, so you can go check out his videos and then tell him that I sent you. Well, enjoy dinner, and so yeah. What are your guys' thoughts on 80% builds?
I'm not interested in it. It'd be kind of cool to try, it's a fun project, but God, I wouldn't trust what I built.
Well, the thing is with doing that, if you're using the proper jig and everything, I don't see what the problem would be as long as you're following it correctly. Oh, I got a couple pictures.
I don't know. When I put something together or build something, there's always that moment, when you turn it on or whatever, where I get that, oh, hey, it worked.
Well, if you don't get that, then there's probably going to be a problem. That's the one I would worry about, is that when you do something and you don't go, oh wow, this actually worked.
Well, that's when I just start swearing and throwing stuff.
Okay, so this first one is an abomination. in my opinion. Okay, well, maybe. See, even my internet is filtering it. It's funny because I sent Defense's picture before I forwarded Nighthawks. Nighthawks is there, but Defense's never showed up. So now I gotta go in and find out what. Say.
All right, sorry about that. The daughter person is traveling back up here to resume her education. Now that the COVIDs have subsided. I sent you another AK.
Yes, I was just talking about that. It was kind of funny because Defense Dad had sent me a picture of his also, and I forwarded his to my other email, then I forwarded yours to my other email. Well, yours showed up, but his is somewhere lost in the interwebs.
Well, you know, sometimes Frank, the FBI agent, picks him up and looks him over real good. See, Frank knows that mine has been properly 922R'd, so the condition that it is in is appropriate.
Yes, but this is one that I refer to as an abomination.
My God, it's full of stars.
Oh, that's way too bendy of a mag for an AR.
It is an AR chambered in 7.62 by 39. It has the side charging handle. He's got his optic out there.
Actually, a pretty fascinating build. I like that.
I'll say I would probably choose that over a 9mm AR.
There. Proper. Wood furniture.
My God, Mike Pence is emailing you too?
Yeah, yes. I get like 600 emails a day.
Yeah, I made the mistake of sending money to one of the campaign people, and they've pretty much blown me up since then. I can't imagine what it's like if I hadn't sent money.
It is 106 degrees at 4:30 p.m.
It's only like 82 here.
Yeah, no.
It is 96 degrees and 90% humidity.
I knew you were going to go with the humidity, but I didn't even look.
Yeah, it's probably 60% maybe here.
Oh, ours has dropped, so it's not bad. It's 106 and 14%.
Going outside right now is a test of your sweat glands.
Earlier, it was 80, 88, and 56% humidity. So as long as it's gotten hotter and less humid, it's okay. Tolerable.
I just got a meme from the Veterans Playhouse that says that Waffle House is just redneck hibachi. And I think I love it. Defense Dad, I like it, man. I think it's purty.
It's not bad, but
Yeah.
okay, I'm just not an AR person.
Did he build that? Did he build it or buy it?
I think he bought the upper off of Travis P11, and he already had the lower. I don't remember. He may have bought the whole. I don't remember.
So it was clean looking.
I do know that he does have a video on that on his channel. So the questions would probably be answered if you watched the video. I don't know. I just thought I'd throw that out there, trying to plug his channel a little bit.
Are you shilling for him because you made fun of his gun?
I am trying to get a little bit of shilling done.
Calderas 32 hooked me up with my first Amazon connection. I'm actually excited. I got an email from them today.
Oh, Calaveras?
Yeah, Calaveras, yeah.
Out of California, who can now properly own standard capacity magazines. Once, well,
not yet.
Yes and no. I mean, I'm not sure how much further California wants to push this. Honestly, because the more and more they lose, the more and more the other states like Massachusetts, Maryland, New York are all crying. I mean, they're already crying because precedent has been set. And so now they could be hauled in and sued. And they could say, hey, look, precedent's already set, Yeah, they may take it to en banc and go an 11, judge panel out of a random draw, hoping that they could get, like a 6-5 split with some liberal judges that are still on there. But I don't know. That's not one of those ones that who knows how much they really want to play around with that.
Well, they don't want to encourage me to go all muzzle loaders, right? Because I will totally set cannons up in my house and fill them with spoons. But I think that we're going to see some pushback, and depending on who takes the presidency, we may actually see that get smashed down. So it's interesting.
Well, even if now that the precedent's been set, even if the Democrat Party would to take office and they would put that into law, it'd be overturned in a heartbeat. They couldn't actually enact it. They could try, but it's already been shown, and it would be overturned in a New York minute.
Trust me, nothing would make me happier.
Well, the unfortunate truth about all of this is it won't stop anyone from passing an unconstitutional law. No. Like all the unconstitutional laws that pass, they'll pass them knowing they're unconstitutional and then say, do something about it.
But
this does make it easier to get it overturned eventually, but it doesn't stop them from trying.
Well, the thing is once with this precedent, and say all the other circuit courts, the first, the second, all of those would to go through and agree with the ninth, then if it federally they tried to ban them, there would be just an immediate overturn from the Supreme Court.
Well, that's true, but right now all the pushes are local. They're all, state by state rather than federal. I think because they know they can't do it federally, but they've been able to, chip away slowly on the state level.
Yeah, but like with California just losing in the ninth, which is federal, some of those other federal districts will, either if somebody else would to, jump in and file suit right now, say against New York, I think they're in the first district. If somebody would to sue them there, and they said absolutely no, that's not unconstitutional, then it would immediately be put in front of the Supreme Court, and they would have to make a ruling. It would force their hands.
There's plenty of them. There's been contradictions between the courts in this last 10 that they ignored.
Yeah, and right now the Supreme Court's been passing on 2A cases like crazy.
So just
but a lot of those, with a lot of those, you got courts that are disagreeing, but those are courts that all are disagreeing with inside a certain district of the But if you started getting your federal district disagreements, it has to come down to the Supreme Court making a ruling.
Yeah, I missed everything you said. My internet's been roboting pretty bad. And I'm not wanting to be a downer, but that's just the truth. That's what's going on right now.
Yes, Patriot, I have been there myself, sir. Yes. Always, if you're using two different film mediums or Blender, run it through something like Handbrake first. Otherwise, the FPS on your video sections can be completely different.
Yeah, I'm not the editing guy. I do very minor editing in my videos because, well, I'm not that tech savvy. I know how to point and click and hunt and peck.
I learned how to edit because I speak in a sailor dialect with a soldier accent and a barmaid linguistic style. And so it is very frequent for my wife to say, "You can't say that."
Yeah, but doesn't your wife do your editing for you?
No, my wife is camera crew.
Oh.
She is pure camera crew. She does none of my editing for me. I do all my editing. And so, but she's also the filter. And so I'll say something in fluent sailor and she'll be like, no. I'm starting to add my outtakes to the videos just for fun.
Yeah, I saw that on your last one. I started laughing.
It's actually, there's some pretty good stuff in there, but I may have to start bleeping it because I think YouTube won't advertise on my stuff.
Well, right now you don't have to worry about it. You know.
Yeah, but 6 years from now.
6 years from now, we can't figure out. We can't worry about what they're going to think in 6 years from now, because we can't worry about what they're going to think in 6 minutes from now.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Foss.
I was just gonna say that's all my outtakes are just me stumbling over words or forgetting what I'm talking about, and then a chain of swear words.
Yep. For me, I actually have started literally doing dub overs on my tabletop reviews because I mess those up every single time. Every single time I get tongue-tied. See right now, tongue-tied, or I forget to include something, and then I'm screaming at a table and a gun at the top of my lungs, and I end up just bringing it home and recording it in the sound booth.
And what I just do is I just type on there and put words on the screen saying what I meant or what I did. Like in my last video when I shot the clip off my target holder, my target stand, I just put in there in about 2 seconds. Coming up, I shoot the clip. Just to let you guys know.
Yeah, for tabletop, I'll usually find a neutral position for my hands. That way, when I screw up, I can edit back to that spot. But since I use that same position so many times, you can cut and paste, and usually it's not a big jump or anything.
I've learned to keep rolling too, because if you stop yourself 20 times, it'll break your train of thought. So when I mess something up, I just pause for a second and then start again. It seems to make a big difference.
Yeah, I should probably get into editing, but I haven't done that. And right now, with not being a member of a range, trying to do any videos is going to be like impossible because fire danger is at extreme. So shooting in the hills is absolutely no-no.
Yeah, I'm a member of 3 different ranges and 2 private clubs. And so if there is not at least one place where no one's shooting, I can at least go shoot. You know what I mean?
Well, we have one gun club in my area. Unless I want to go driving to another town.
That's rough.
Well, the town I live in is like 12,000 people or something.
That's huge. That's a metropolitan complex right there.
Yeah. So, coming from where I was living, that had like 65,000 people. and that was still pretty small compared to traveling a couple hours and hitting Seattle. which now you don't even want to go anywhere near there.
Yeah, I've got family that are headed up that way here in a couple months. I told them, I said, keep the reverse gear handy.
Keep a gun in the vehicle.
Yeah, it just, you get caught in a liberal city, having even a good self-defense shoot is taking somebody's life, right? And in a liberal city, you have a very good chance of losing your freedom forever. The best thing you can do is get out, right? But if your butt's on the line, of course, have your firearm.
But the one thing is at least Washington is an open carry.
Yeah, it's open carry, but in a vehicle, you have to have a concealed license, or it has to be unloaded, I think, and out of reach, something like that. I don't remember.
Yeah, I could pull up the law. But it's easily found. And if you have USCCA, they have a map. And it tells you all the gun laws in the areas that you're going to be going. So that's another nice thing to have is if you have USCCA, you can pull that up on your mobile. And you can plot your course on where you're going to be traveling. And it will tell you what the gun laws are and stuff like that. And if your states have reciprocities on where you're going and stuff like that. We are joined out there by Mr. Walter Davis. Welcome.
Hey, Walter. Yeah, I am very dependent on USCCA maps and used to be very dependent on NRA maps too. There's now quite a few sites that'll actually do that, and most states' gun laws, if you go to their gun law websites, will actually include a map of reciprocity.
Yeah.
Yeah, ours does, and it's basically nobody.
Yeah, I don't think Washington used to have reciprocity with like Utah, and Utah had reciprocity with like 40 some states.
Yeah, but we're only, I swear it's like 3 or 4 states.
So yeah.
Yeah, send you a picture of the knife I bought off eBay. You can see what you can get for $25 off eBay. It's pretty cool looking. I just got it to play with it. I didn't think it would show on my laptop camera very well.
What is going on with my phone? I checked my email, and all of a sudden it just kicked back to another screen. I was like, we ain't going to open your emails.
ATF is busy using your phone.
Probably. Ooh, that is pretty nice. I guess I should forward it so that everybody else can see it.
And share your private email with us again. I still want to know who Linda is.
Well, don't worry about it. No.
Oh, man.
You can always find out how much Goldman Sachs wants to send me if I would just take a loan with them.
I had a company send me a debt relief for student loan stuff the other day. I was like, student loans? Beg your pardon, I paid for mine the hard way.
GI Bills?
Yep. Is that a real Damascus blade, or is that coloration?
It's real Damascus. It's got a through tang, because you can see it's not in the picture, but it's peened over on the end. It's got the decorative pin. The tang, I think, is pretty thin because you can feel it flex at the guard if you flex the knife. But like I said, I just got it to play with it, and it was like $25. I figure it's Turkish or Chinese, but came with a decent scabbard.
I didn't say sheath.
Yeah, but something that was cheap, and I don't worry about if I hurt it.
I wouldn't throw it out of bed. Good night, Rupin.
Is Rupan bailing? I'm not over.
Now we go hang out with his kid.
Kids are very important, so we shall see you later.
But I'll show you that's the sheath it came with. There's a hint of tooling on it, even. Just barely see the light.
It's actually pretty nice.
They put the decorative pin so it sticks on one side, but it sticks towards your body. So it doesn't show.
So is that a Khyber Pass or a Turkish?
But I mean, it's even got it's got the filler piece, so it's not just two pieces sewn together. It's got that piece to make it wider. So some Turkish kid, spent a lot of sweat on this one.
For $25? I mean, it looks good.
Now he covers up his camera after I put him full screen.
I carry a cold steel with me every day, and it's not nearly that pretty.
Well, that's what I don't have a nice fixed blade, and I want one. But I'll look at them for a while and then forget about it.
I like to have something between a harsh word and a gunshot.
I thought that was the bare knuckle boxing.
I do a little of that, but I'm starting to get old.
So am I.
So when I'm sparring with these young guys, it makes me remember that I'm not 25 anymore. It takes me longer to recover. A little pepper spray and a little pig sticker are not a bad thing to keep with you.
See, that's the reason why you got to learn. You punch in soft spots, throats. Just a one punch, you're done.
Yeah, there's nothing like crippling your sparring partner for the rest of their life.
I'm just saying,
You're teaching them a life lesson.
Especially when they've known your family for like 12 years and,
Easily replaceable. Yeah, I know. When you're your sparring partner, you got to be kind of nice, but if it comes down to it on the street, I don't know. I wouldn't have a problem throat punching somebody.
Oh no, yeah. If we're gonna fight in the street, it's gonna be ugly. I'm too old at this point to mess around with being nice to you. I will absolutely abuse you. Actually, have you guys seen the Bolo rap?
No.
All right, so it's still law enforcement only, but I'm petitioning to get this thing in civilian hands. So it's a 380 cartridge projected bolo, 2-ball bolo that fires from something about the size of a taser. And because the 38 caliber or 380 cartridge is firing it, it gets decent speed. It's moving about probably 200 feet per second, and gets a full bolo wrap because it's literally leaving with the balls on either side. It opens up as it goes.
How long is the tether on it?
It looks like it's 6 to 8 feet.
Really?
And so, yeah, I mean, it's 3 wraps on an adult male around the torso and at least 4 from what I've seen so far around the legs. And for me, forget a taser. You know what I mean? Wrap him up. I want one of those so bad. And it got me so inspired that I ordered a bolo online, and I spent almost 6 hours the other day on and off watching bolo throwing videos. And so I'm actually going to learn how to use a bolo. Yeah, I've seen those things, but this is different. It's just called the bolo wrap.
I want that. I really wouldn't mind. Now, can you just fire this out of your stock? Your stock shotgun, or do you actually have to?
You have to buy that shotgun. I think Ian actually did. Forgotten Weapons actually did one on this. The bolt face on that is completely different than the bolt face on an 870, and the cartridge is different.
Do you see this?
Yeah.
I've got to stop that one. Switch over.
Defense Dad, it'd probably be both heads if you shot it sideways at a human male.
Look at that. You got the shotgun and the pistol.
So I thought it was discontinued.
You've got the taser shotgun and the taser. Oh, $500 for the image?
Well, yeah, like I said, originally that was a plan, but it just never went through. The taser rounds were moving a little too aggressively and were too expensive, and since you basically had to have a proprietary shotgun, nobody ever bought in on it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind, because you know how much fun that could be? This is he's not wrong.
Dude, I'm telling you, pull the bolo wrap up and show the video of that thing. It's incredible. I'm in love with it. I want 8.
What?
Swamp Pop. It started in Louisiana, but it's now here in Oregon.
You want Swamp Pop?
Swamp Pop.
Swamp Pop? Totally Googling that. Uh-oh, Urban Dictionary came up. Let's see.
Oh, no.
It's a band.
Oh, she says the wife was talking about actually like a soda.
All I'm pulling up is a bunch of hippie teenagers. Hang on, let's see. Oh, there's the drink. Drink Swamp Pop. Dude, I don't know if I would drink something called Swamp Pop.
The wife wants to try it. She just told me we have to get some. It started in Louisiana.
And now its headquarters is in Oregon.
And I guess now its headquarters is here in Oregon.
Here it is. Here's the Bolo wrap. This thing is awesome. I'm just saying, petition to replace tasers.
Okay, that does look interesting.
Boar metal. I just feel like your chat is baiting you into putting something on here that will get
I know it sounds like this is a channel shutdown kind of request. Okay, I am going to look it up. I'm not going to show it unless it is actually appropriate. It does not sound appropriate.
Yeah. By the way, Googling boar metal will also produce.
Okay, well that is pretty interesting. Okay.
Andrew, no.
It can't be any worse than the CNB donuts from Voodoo Donuts.
No, it was worse, and he's being a Blue Falcon. Don't even do it.
I know. I have. You can actually, if you just image search that, it shows up with a dyed blue waffle. Night Hot Medic is Googling it right now.
I've already Googled that one. I'm totally good. Remember, I used to be a soldier. I've been to every dark part of the internet that exists. As a former combat medic, I can tell you honestly that who can gross who out the most was a regular event.
$24 for a 12-pack?
Yes. Stop being cheap.
Dude, you'd better buy that. She's serious.
It's all natural.
It is made with noble cane cola.
Yes.
Or cane sugar.
Louisiana cane sugar.
Tastes like moss and gator.
Starting this month.
Ooh. Actually, that one doesn't sound bad.
The guy who was doing it
The
said
praline cream soda.
yeah, they all sound good to me. I want to try them all. But
There's 6 of them.
yes. And you get to try each of them. Okay.
Well,
But he said that John Lafitte ginger ale was the one he liked. Most of the guys out of Louisiana said you got to add booze to all.
Well, of course. Do you guys hear the wife talking in the background?
Yes, we hear her talking, and I just want to point out that these people also enjoy eating giant rats.
Nutria.
Yes.
Nutria is actually pretty good. Have you tried? Have you tried?
Yes.
Gator jerky.
I've not had gator jerky. I've had barbecue gator.
Barbecue gator is good too. So yes. But yes. Walter says they are more like muskrat.
Yeah, I guess that's a logical explanation. There are things that I will not eat. During squirrel season, I'll hunt squirrels and feed them to the dogs and cats, but I won't eat squirrel.
Squirrel eye gravy isn't bad.
I've heard. I'm just not a squirrel guy. I'll eat wild hog. I'll eat deer. I'll eat bear.
I agree with Andrew. 100% food. Mexican and Cajun food is why I'm fat. So my dad's side of the family is all down in like Louisiana, and when I was down there, I had some of the best homemade Cajun food.
I think my excuse is beer and lack of activity.
I got a full-on keg. Yes, gotta love some Creole. I think I want to try getting the wife to go down to Louisiana. Because there's certain areas down there that are just so fun to go to.
I went down with the hurricane initially, and then I had to go back and see the city again after that.
Whereabouts were you? Were you in New Orleans?
We did the whole New Orleans trip. Yeah.
Yeah. So you got to go up into like Lake Charles, Lake Louise, into DeRidder, Shreveport, Fort Polk.
Yeah, I never want to go to Fort Polk again.
Actually, the backside of Fort Polk, before my grandpa passed away, used to back up to his property. And he donated some of his land to Fort Polk so they could extend out. And so that was...
The Army has an uncanny ability to find places that no human being would want to live and to force human beings to live there. Yes.
My grandpa was stationed at Fort Polk.
I'm sure he was. Anybody from Louisiana is probably going to end up there at one point or another. They sent me to Fort Hood twice because I'm from Texas.
It's funny because, like, my dad, he didn't get stationed at Fort Polk. And he got sent up to up into Washington to Fort Lewis, which is now Joint Base Lewis McChord.
Yeah, I spent most of my service career either out west or in the south. I learned a lot about heat. And, Texas is an amazing place. You have to bring at least 3 different outfits. Andrew, I'm in Tennessee now, but originally I'm from Killeen. And I'm a brat. I'm a military brat, too. I hopped all over the country in addition to my own service career. My accent isn't really Tennessee. It's actually Texas. And once I tell you that, you'll start to hear it more.
Patriot says, I was in Shreveport for months and months and months.
God love you, Patriot.
Yep. There's a road out in Leesville, Louisiana, that is named after my grandpa, and it actually drives out onto his old property, which my aunt, or half-aunt, lives on. And then, so... It was, it's fun out there. So the reason why I say half-aunt is my dad and his brother were from my grandpa's first marriage, and then he got remarried and had like 6 other kids after that.
I always wait when people start to tell those stories, and I run, as they go through their family trees, I run the I'm My Own Grandpa song through in my head. So I make sure I can make the old connections and so forth in case there's something weird going on.
Nope. No, I am not my own grandpa. There's a place I never want to go again.
Where's that? I like Memphis to visit. I don't know if I would live there, but just to pass through, I don't mind Memphis. I like the part of Tennessee I live in because I am equally as far from beautiful waterfalls and incredible mountains as I am from a large level 1 trauma center and a myriad of shooting ranges. You know what I mean? It's being kind of in between the worlds.
So I was driving Interstate 40, and the wife was like, oh yeah, there's this back highway that will take us out of Memphis and drop us straight down into South Carolina. And we circled Memphis like 35,000 times trying to find this place. Needless to say, we are in a 17-foot U-Haul with a car trailer with a 300ZX turbo on the back of that trailer. We finally found the road. Needless to say, that road was shut down because they were having a block party, dance party on that said road.
Well, you can't blame us for having some fun.
Yes. You could have had a friggin' block party anywhere. Why are you going to pick a friggin' highway?
So we are legendary for our bad decisions with interstates. Legendary. The maintenance of I-75 has been on national TV before.
They're lucky that there was squad cars blocking the road, because I probably would have plowed through. Just saying. That would have been like 12 o'clock news. U-Haul pulling car out of Washington State plows through a dance party in Memphis, Tennessee.
I'm certain that would have made the news. Yes. Horrifyingly, that would have been all over the news.
So at that time, I was pretty exhausted because we had left Casper, Wyoming, and I decided, hey, it's only like 23 hours by going a certain way, and we can make it to South Carolina where we needed to be. I can make that drive, no problem. So I didn't stop for sleep.
Oh, man.
Needless to say, after we found out we couldn't do that, we got back on Interstate 40. We're running Interstate 40 heading towards Knoxville.
Mm-hmm.
And I see a sign that says 385.
What year was this?
This was 2012.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't anything there, was it?
No, they're 385, which was I'm like, hey, 385. That goes right to Simpsonville. That goes right in front of. Okay, at this time I am like beyond the point that I should be driving. Sleep deprived and everything, and yeah, we ended up finally having to flip around, got back onto Interstate 40, and found a truck way station. We pulled off there and slept in the back of the U-Haul.
I can believe it. Patriot in the Dark just brought up a very important point for anybody who's ever been stationed in Millington. And that is that if you leave a bar in Memphis, it is real easy to end up in Arkansas or Mississippi. It is real easy to do it. And also, I want to highlight the fact that Defense Dad has found French onion dip with bacon in it and has yet to name the company that is producing that heavenly delicacy for the rest of us to find.
French's.
Did he say French? Yeah, okay. There we go. It's probably French's, yeah.
I don't know. It just
it makes sense, right?
Right. Welcome another fellow Oregonian out here. He's lucky because he lives on the beach next to the Pacific Ocean.
Nice. Fort Hood went to visit, couldn't stand her, drove home to PA nonstop. Yeah, I did Hood twice, and it was awful. Hood is labeled as the great place, and it is certainly not. But it is not the worst duty station I ever had.
I have a keychain, which I have carried for many a years. It's Fort Hood, Texas. Keychain. Lanyard. Whatever you want to. And it was done for the Fort Hood shooting.
Mm.
And all the donations that were made, or all the keychains that were sold, all that money was then donated to the troops and stuff that were injured and families that have lost people.
Yeah.
And one of my coworkers, his brother was stationed at Fort Hood at the time.
Hmm.
And so he bought up like 30 keychains or something and sent them up to his brother for family and friends. And luckily I was honored enough to be able to have gotten one given to me.
Yeah, that's some nasty business. That is some nasty, nasty business. Those SRP sites there are critical to moving soldiers overseas and making sure that their needs are taken care of. And so that monster attacked a place where he knew he would have large numbers of unequipped and close together soldiers. I mean, they're standing in lines at those soldier readiness processing sites waiting to get shots. And so that man was a pure terrorist.
Yep. So.
And also SRP sites suck. Standing in lines waiting to get shots is beyond human cruelty.
Next, drop trowel. Next, drop trowel.
Show me a hip. And then, as a medic who's worked an SRP site before, you look for the big guy because he's the one that's going to faint.
Oh, I'm not a big fan of needles, but yet I have 2 big, massive tattoos. Get that one.
Well, southern Oklahoma there, Walter. That's going to be a little more Fort Sill.
So, I was going back through my analytics for some, S&Gs. And I noticed that my biggest spike for like gaining subs was after I had Solo Yacker on my show.
Yeah. My biggest spike is anytime I do a Taurus review. You'd think I'd buy more Tauruses, right?
Well, I'm just honored that, you guys come on, and especially like somebody like Solo who's got 43,000 subscribers, and and he was willing to come hang out for 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours, and shoot the breeze with all of us, and
Yeah, I don't get spikes. I get nubs.
Me too, brother.
I don't know. You guys have been doing pretty good on your growth wise.
I've been trying to diversify a little bit and make some contacts on Facebook and stuff. It's not, I don't do the channel because I want to make money off of it ever. And somebody asked me that question the other day. They're like, why don't you have a Patreon? And why don't you do this, that, and the other? And I said, because I'm not looking to make money. I'm just looking to make sure that a person gets a weapon in their hands that'll take care of them. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And we all went out and bought our shitty gun, right? Or crappy gun. I'm sorry. I know this is a family program. And ultimately, we paid for that lesson. And if I can save somebody that misery, that's worth my time.
So the person I'm going to teach to shoot, her son was like, I wouldn't mind getting a high point.
I mean, come on. Let's all be fair. They just run.
I did say it was, for the price point that is okay, but I would save up and get something a little better.
Well, that's what one of my friends that I took shooting. He asked me same thing. What do you think about high points? And after I stopped laughing, I told him, it'll work. It'll work every time you need it to work. It's just going to be big and ugly.
Well, you can't carry the thing. You can't even put one in a full-size tactical holster. It won't go in a leg holster.
It's a backpack gun.
I mean, that thing is so top-heavy.
Uh-oh. Sounds like the Stone Mountain protest is going south.
Oh, is that the one where the NFAC said they were going to go back in 4 weeks or whatever?
Looks like some patriots showed up.
Oh, yeah, that's it. I think I watched a little bit of that earlier. The 3%ers and the Black Lives Matter.
Yeah.
We're in a standoff.
I went up to the Pigeon Forge protest to run perimeter security, and the 3%ers really kind of gave them what for. A lot of 3% groups are coming out of their shells.
Mm-hmm. They're getting fed up. And Mario has a great analogy. It's simple. You want a Honda or do you want a Corvette?
I have a couple of Corvette pistols, and they won't do something that my Chevrolet pistols will do, and that kind of annoys me. A $2,500 to $3,500 pistol that won't run hollow points consistently. That irritates the living crap out of me.
Okay, so maybe a week ago or so, I got a email from a great company. The CEO and founder is a former Oregonian who is now in Tennessee.
Barrett?
And they make custom why am I not finding that?
1911s?
Yes, they do make custom 1911s.
I know who you're talking about, and I can't think of it.
Mr. Co-St. Arms.
Co-St. Arms, yeah.
And I may end up having to spend $1,800 with them.
Yeah, those pistols are nothing to joke about. Those things are beautiful.
Oh, if I can find it.
I have to comment on this. Mario, I would never throw an SD9 VE out of bed. That is a reliable, great little pistol. But I'm a gun guy, right? I will basically take anything to the range and shoot it and have fun doing it. And Andrew, I 100% agree with you. The High Point carbine is fabulous. It just needs double stack magazines. Carolina, you got your Co-Saint yet?
So, let's pull up their little email.
What is this? Is this going to say something like we're sending you one because we love you? And
they now are going to be doing an updated site.
Oh, sweet.
They are going to be doing demo event in Texas today. And right there.
Oh, right now. Oh, a 10 millimeter. Oh, look at that beast.
And,
oh, yeah.
And with the purchase of that comes a 40 Smith & Wesson barrel.
Mm-hmm.
This 1040 combination package in a full size is $1,800 MSRP.
That is a beautiful pistol. That is a beautiful pistol.
I wonder if you can set it up like this. Because you can do the back to blue.
Yeah.
And portions of it will actually donate to. If I could do that in that 10 mil, I could probably get over the fact that it has a grip safety.
I don't know. I've never had issues out of grip safeties. I had an issue with a 1911 safety one time, but then I went and got trained better.
But when we discussed this with Coat St. Arms, with back when Midnight had Greg Mooney on his channel, we told him that we wanted either a 10 millimeter or a 40 Smith & Wesson, preferably in a left-handed setup with a CZ pistol grip.
So my parents were smart enough to send me to Catholic school, so even though I was born with a disability, I overcame it.
Well, I'm an ambi shooter. I would love to be able to have dueling pistols.
I'm cross-eye dominant, so two-handed pistols is actually not that hard for me. Small sights are terrible.
I am cross-eye dominant. And if you watch some of my videos, when I'm shooting my Glock, it actually feels better in my left hand. But when I shoot the SIG, it feels better in my right hand.
Right.
So when I did the, just having some fun and did the dueling video, I had the SIG in my right and I had the Glock in my left, and I was just out there just, going to town.
That's awesome.
And I do believe that I actually posted that video. Let me pop over. I'll play it.
Well, I just finished cleaning the Taurus 905, so I guess this one's going out. That little pistol, this little Taurus 905 is absolutely one of the most fun little 9mm revolvers I've ever had in my hands. This thing is awesome. Good night, Patriot. You're an amazing human being. Be safe, brother.
Thank you for showing up. Did I? Maybe I did not post the dueling video.
For me, if you're shooting two pistols, it's more accurate for me if you bring your hand slightly in towards your center and then stagger them slightly. So I'll pull my right hand about halfway back of my left hand.
Yep.
Welcome, Mr. Carolina EDC.
Hello, hello, hello.
What up?
What's going on?
We have been. My phone. We've just been kind of BSing and everything.
Yeah, I released a video where I put some Tyrant design stuff on a Glock. And then what's EDC do today? Releases a video on Tyrant design part.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, I spent money today because of that video.
Yeah, I got 2 more coming out. I've been had them in the back burner. I just ain't had time to post them, but I do have 2 more.
Yeah, I literally spent money because of that video. That was well done.
Well, I hope you use my link.
I did, actually.
Nice.
I have learned what those are now that I do evaluations.
Yeah, it helps a lot. Appreciate it.
Hey, no sweat.
Yeah, Tyrant Design, they got some good stuff. I tell you, they those extended magazines, base, they're pretty nice. They're well machined. They're easy to install. I mean, you just snap them in, and that's it. Then
Yeah.
no tools.
I like that anodized look way more than the coating.
Yeah, they're all nice. The last ones that I had, they you know, like you said, not colored, but they all feel good. They're, like I said, they're well made, machine, and no issues at all.
I want to see what Shield Arms can do with one of those. See if they can get that up to like a capacity of 9 without changing the shape of the magazine or changing the flush of the magazine.
Yeah.
Mario said he just got himself an Elite Combat, or has himself an Elite Combat. That's a nice pistol. Does anybody remember the Stealth? Like they called it like the Stealth of the blend for the Glocks, the melt.
No, I don't.
So it was a service that they used to offer, and what they would do is they would melt and trim down all of the right angles on the early generation of Glock pistols. And so you could get it like, I think they called it a stealth melt. Hang on, let me look that up real quick. But it was a pretty cool little feature. Never got it done. Because back then I was broke all the time. But I always thought, boy, yeah, stealth melt cutting custom Glock accessories. So they literally take your Glock and turn it into a quick draw weapon.
That's nice. Never heard of it.
Yeah, isn't that cool? Of course, $2,300 Glock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's still offered through the Glock store. Yeah. Lenny McGill. We'll see one on Caroline's channel next week.
Yeah, right.
Wait a minute. What are you running on at G23?
Rock Slide USA.
Oh, okay.
Hearing the guns rack. Oh, actually, I have them backwards. I have the SIG in my left.
I'm not sure I would ever make a Kimbo video.
So, yep.
The rock slide still working for you?
I haven't been able to go out shooting because where I shoot is under extreme fire hazard, so can't go shooting out in the hills. And I haven't broke down and went and got a membership.
You know, you could totally make your wife carry a fire extinguisher and run suppressed.
Except that that's a well-traveled road.
Okay.
There are people that actually live out there.
Right. Are you saying you might get squealed on?
No, not when one of them is part of like the forestry department.
Right. Okay. So the range that I typically make my films on is kind of down in a valley, and around it are houses, right, who are completely protected by how deep the range is in the valley. But there's one of the neighbors around there that every time I'm out there making a video will get out and start shooting because he's using my shots to mask him shooting in his backyard.
Huh. Yeah. I will end up finding a nice 5-6 acre chunk of land with a house on it so I can build my own like indoor outdoor range.
Yeah, that's our retirement plan. I fully intend to be doing this into my 60s. So this is the new laser cannon from Shield Arms.
So what, 3 more years?
About that. Actually, I am a spring chicken compared to some of our folks.
I will be pushing 40, or actually I will hit the 40 this December.
Congratulations, sir. I'm moving backwards from my mid-40s back into my 30s.
There you go. Same here.
Yep. I intend to be in my mid-30s in about 5 more years.
After I was old enough to rent a car, I stopped paying attention to birthdays.
And birthdays became less fun after you accomplished voting and drinking and being able to concealed carry, right?
Yeah.
You know, though, I think for me, 40 was a big milestone because I looked around and realized that compared to most 40-year-olds, I was still in pretty great shape. I felt real good about that. It was like 42 where things got really rough.
I think I've been adopted.
No, he said you could be. So what he's asking is, what's your mom's name?
Ooh.
Right?
Nighthawk has been disconnected from the stream.
Those are fighting words.
I always say I was adopted, so you never know.
That's funny. Ozzy says he turned 60 in December. Congratulations, Ozzy.
So, again, he would be old enough to...
Oh, no.
Gonna need some DNA tests.
I'm just saying. Oh my gosh.
We're in a Murray show or something.
That's what it feels like at this point.
Yeah, we're going full on Jerry. What are you talking about?
The analysis is that the gun tuber is not your father. You do not have access to his collection when he croaks.
Right?
I got to my favorite gun store today, and they had this line of rifles and Damascus barrel shotguns and everything lined out on the counter. And I was like, when you get the drool on. So I'm walking down here, just going back and forth looking at these guns, and the little guy's grinning at me, and I was like, man, what's going on? And he goes, these are transfers. I was like, man.
But that's almost like getting kicked in the nuts.
It was. These were some gorgeous old. I like those old Damascus double barrel shotguns. Man, they're great wall hangers. But it made me very sad. He had a couple of 338 Lapuas and some bolt action 50s. It was quite a collection. Arzy says he was in Seattle in the summer of '79.
Oops. The funny thing is I was born in Everett in the winter of '80.
Back to the coast, yeah. Go ahead and just make that purchase.
Yeah, might as well.
Hey, look at that. C4 Defense has made their webpage.
He did like a whole interview with him.
Yeah, Kosei Arms interview by Sarge at C4 Defense.
Yeah, Greg is a good guy. He's
yeah.
He got some nice 1911. He showed me a few of them.
Thank you, Foss. I appreciate that shout out.
Yeah, no problem here. Also, to give you another subscription with my B channel. Oops, that's New York Outcast. Sorry. I'll jump back and give you one here in just a second.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you.
Why can I not?
You have been blocked.
I probably have.
Stop touching the website, sir.
You're abusing it. Yeah, those 1911s, they're real nice. I'll tell you, they are very accurate. Like I say, I'm not a best shooter, but that thing made me look like a pro.
Yeah, there's nothing like a great firearm in observing the basics, that's for sure. Every so often, I'll get a weapon and just be shocked by it.
Yep. But that thing is butter smooth, slide action, trigger, everything is nice about that.
Ooh. I need that one. The way that's set up. With that black and orange.
See where the mouse was. I just saw the pink weapon front and center there, and I was like, you know.
Right there.
That's Tennessee orange. It's just missing the T.
Nope. It's missing that beaver. Beaver Nation.
Man, that's beautiful. G10 grips on them.
Yeah, I mean, at least it's got the ambi. Yeah, these are some nice, real nice. It's actually not a bad looking. Hey, woman, how about that for you? It's a Kosei arm. Custom 1911.
Do not tell her the price. Do not tell her the price.
It's the rent.
It's only like $1,700.
Smack.
Look at.
Well,
He's already been.
You know, the SIG was 900, so you got to double it for your next purchase.
He's already been banned from the website for touching it inappropriately.
Nighthawk says that I've already been banned from the website for touching it inappropriately. There you go. The wife's not going to argue with you.
Yeah. Never argue with somebody on the internet. I have friends who spend extraordinary amounts of time arguing with people on the internet. And I'm like, why?
Exactly. So, yes. So far, they do not have the 10 millimeter on there. I will keep.
He did say that he's going. I asked him if he's gonna do an optics ready slides on his. He said he's planning into, but he wants to expand a little more, get his name out there.
Yeah.
Before he gets into that.
I think this channel's probably done as much for him as anything else.
I know, they could send me that 10 and 40 as a thank you.
Yeah, I like that 9mm he let me hold, and I did a video on it. So
yeah, but yeah, when I got that email, I immediately told the wife that I needed to go and spend $1,800 on it.
Yeah.
Well,
Walter. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say if Trump, if the stimulus package passes, you will have at least some of it already.
Yeah. So, Walter, most of the World War II production 1911s that are not actually worn out. So, if we're not talking about the barrel being exhausted on the weapon, the problem is actually the sights. They weren't designed to be marksman weapons. They were basically instructed to point and shoot them. So they don't have the greatest sight picture in the world. The two that I have, I would call my accuracy with them fair, as opposed to my modern 1911s, which are much improved, and a lot of that is the sights. Now, obviously, that does not include things such as barrel wear and things of that nature that could also be X factors.
But think about that. Like, MSRP is $1,800 for 2 guns.
I can't bring myself to spend that much money on a 1911 at this point anymore.
It's not that much if you think about it.
Yes, it is that much. No matter how you think about it.
Look at what an STI is going to cost you. You know, look at what a Dan Wesson is going to cost you. A Les Bear.
Dude, I've put that money down, and I still have a 7-shot 1911 or an 8-shot 1911. You know, I'm just, it's 8 shots of 45 ACP when I can get a Glock 21. You know what I mean? And I know there'll be a lot of hate for that. And believe me, I have a lot of 1911s. I have some sweet relic 1911s and some old stuff, but it has aged out, and it's kind of like the Browning High Power. That both of those pistols were miles ahead of their time, but they have aged out. The 1911 design has aged out. So unless somebody out there comes up with something that nobody else has thought of, in my book, it's just an overpriced 1911.
Fair enough.
Hey, Walter, you're welcome, man. There are probably people that can go into more detail than that, but like I said, straight from the horse's mouth from a couple of World War II veterans, a couple of Korean veterans, and also Army field manuals, it wasn't intended to be a marksman pistol.
Okay, so to answer your question about the dip earlier, I have an email on that. And Hopefully, it will load in the next like 5 hours. Does that answer your question for you? It was not French's, even though that was a good guess by my. It is Dean's French onion with bacon and a Craftsman 3x9.
Outstanding. I just ordered 3 cans of it. Ghost Tactical pointed out that the 1911 is a combat pistol, and I agree with him 100%. Walter's getting an Ithaca produced. Nice shape. Just I've got some really nice 1911s from World War II. And man, why would you not want one? You know? And I'm never going to take that thing target shooting, but boy, it's fun to pull it and engage a target with it, knowing that it was in the hands of a brave soldier.
What is that?
Ruger 1022. That is. It was going to be like a Christmas gift, but now is a back to school gift.
Oh.
Yeah,
Defense's dad was showing this last night on Gizzards.
He was asking yesterday if he should get that or I forget which bolt action. Or or for his kid.
I'm struggling with how high that scope is mounted.
Well, it is for a child, so you know.
Yeah. Wow. All right, roger that, Dee Dee.
And see, that's what I'm thinking. That's the reason why I think I should spend $1,800 on one. I have never owned a 1911, and I need to add one to my collection.
So, may I suggest, if you're going to start, Garrison. Start with a Garrison, see if you like it. And if you like that, then spend $1,900.
Or just, go for broke.
That's probably the most accurate description of that. I've been impressed with the quality of the Garrisons.
Yeah.
My local gun guy's always putting one in my hand. You need another 1911. No, I don't.
See, the owner of Co-Saint Arms, Greg, used to work for Benchmade, and then he went to work for what was it, Taurus and STI, and I think somebody else, before he finally decided to branch out and open his own.
Yeah, I like independent designers. They can come up with some pretty brilliant things. Travis, there's nothing poor about Rock Island. Nothing poor about Rock Island. There's no shame in your game, sir.
Their tactical is pretty neat.
Yeah. No shame in your game, sir.
Not at all. I have few of them that I review, and They're nice for what they are, for what they cost.
Yep. I am beginning. I tell people all the time, when I first got into firearms, I was a name brand guy, but every time I go out and run one of these things and it runs just as well as my really super high end weapon, I'm like, really? How much have I blown? And then there's so many small manufacturers nowadays that are really making a good product. I really don't think you should have to pay for that name brand. I like right now, if PSA doesn't release that stupid dagger,
They're not going to.
they're not. Have they announced that officially, or they're just torturing us?
They're pulling the high point methodology.
The yeet cannon.
Yeah, I hope they do because I like to get one too for $300. That's not bad at all.
I want 2 of them, and then 2 more to keep in my shirt that I'll launder on a nightly basis. You know what I mean? Just I'd have them laying everywhere. See, right now you can go into any room in my house and you have access to a Beretta 92 within about 8 seconds. I'd love to do that with PSA daggers if they run good.
I agree. Yeah, I think if they ever come out, I get 2 of them. One to like really torture the crap out of it, beat it.
Yep.
And one to have.
I mean, really, to do a good test on it, you'd have to spend as much in ammo as the cost of the gun would be.
Yeah.
Pretty
Walter
much.
says he's got a $150 Jimenez, and it functions great. I've never had my hands on one of those.
Well, just be careful because even if it's non-functioning, they'll make it functioning. Oh, that was a joke, by the way.
I have a fairly unpopular perspective on that, so I will stay out of it.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that wasn't very popular by the way I stated that.
Mario said that if we put one in his hands, he's good to go. Yeah, I've emailed them 3 times, promising them that I'll attempt to destroy the pistol if they'll send me one.
Jimenez?
No,
Or Jimenez?
PSA.
Oh.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
They're gonna get it into Ivy's hands. They're gonna get it into,
oh yeah.
No, they're gonna send it to
they're gonna get it into Mac's hands.
Yep, Mac.
You know,
I don't know why you'd send anything to Mac. He's just gonna tell people it's awful.
They're probably gonna get it into
Hickok will get one.
Oh yeah.
Maybe. Probably a demo. We'll probably get one.
He doesn't really do reviews. I don't even know why.
I don't even watch the stuff, so I don't know.
I've never watched any of his videos. It's just none of it appeals to me.
Hopefully they'll get one in Paul Harrell's hands.
I don't know. I think everything he has, he bought.
Yeah, Mr. Gun, Such, all the big ones, they'll get them first. They probably already have one. They just haven't released the video until they release.
Yeah. But I think Paul Harrell is out here in Oregon.
Yeah.
And I was going to go meet him, but then the Rona happened. And so they canceled the gun show that he was going to be at. So I would have had to have not had my show on a Saturday, which I would have been okay with.
I love Paul. He is my favorite person to listen to. But if you watch my early videos, I was basically doing a poor man's version of him, but really letting my personality come through was probably the best thing I did.
Yep. Well, I had commented on a video that Cav Trooper had released earlier today, saying that I hoped I saw him on here, and he had responded, but I'm not sure if he's going to make it or not. He said he was going to try making it over. So is anyone else looking at some firearms to purchase?
Well,
go ahead.
When I went to the gun shop, I looked at every single gun they had, but
you took my joke away from me.
Oh, I wasn't joking. When they had a new kid that was doing paperwork and kept asking me, what the questions and stuff that the other guys, know the answers to, but so he'd have to ask her something and he'd have to shout at me because I was at the other end of the store looking at stuff.
So
they had an M1A for $11.60, I think.
Oh, that's good.
And they had a couple Brens. And
that was a video that Cav Trooper did a video on, was the Bren 2 doing a bayonet on it.
Oh.
So go ahead on your Bren.
Oh, I was just saying they had a couple Brens. They had that Aka or whatever I had asked about, tactical shotgun. They had more stuff than last time I was in there. It's a little bit surprised. The ammo was still like 4 boxes of handgun ammo, like 44, 460, and something else. I forget what it was.
Yeah, ammo at my local went up to $20 or $21 for 50 rounds or 9.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Are you getting a kiss afterwards?
Not really.
Defense Dad says he's looking at lever guns.
I like to get one, but then I want to start with a 22 first.
I want a 357. I keep looking at the Henrys, and it's again. I went down one time to have them order it and saw something in the case and bought something else.
Thank you, Mr. Kingpin, for throwing that link out there.
Yes.
What do y'all think of that Brownells BRN, if that's what it is, and 300 blackout?
If you don't have a 300 blackout, you should get it.
I don't want a 300 blackout.
I thought you had one.
I know. I repeat my statement. I don't want a 300 blackout.
I think I might be the only one on this panel that doesn't have a 300 blackout.
I'm not overly impressed.
Is it not cycling or?
I've had to fix the gas system on it twice.
Why don't you go with an adjustable?
if I wanted to spend any more money on the piece of crap, I would.
Did you build the upper, or did you buy a complete?
I bought it.
Which one did you get?
I'm not telling.
Oh.
Because nobody else has had this experience with it, and I do not want to shit on the company.
Bear
But-
Creek,
Huh?
Bear Creek Arsenal.
Cough, cough. Okay, now.
So you're not the only one that's had problems with it. If you actually go and look at Travis P11,
Yeah,
he
has he had
has
issues?
he had a video on the 300. I think it was a 3, maybe it was a 5.56. But he was having light primer strikes,
Yep.
and he actually puts a I forget which exact company that he bought the new
Is it a
firing
Bear?
pin.
Oh,
It was an extended firing pin, which fixed the problem.
well, he had another one that wasn't cycling properly, and I think it was a Bear Creek.
Yeah, that was,
And it was
I think that was a 7.62 by 39, which he sent back.
yeah, it had gas.
They fixed it, and then they sent it back. And I think that's the one that Defense Dad ended up with.
Oh, okay.
I built mine. Never had any issues.
No, and that's why I say I don't like to crap. You know, every so often you're going to get a bad gun. It's just going to happen.
Yeah.
I had a brand new pistol detonate on me one time, and it wasn't an ammunition problem. And so there's going to be a flaw or a bug or something. The only time I'll really post a video on a gun just absolutely crapping on it is in the event it's something that Defense Dad likes. Stop crapping on my Glocks. No, but it's when, you know, I've done everything I can, including sending it back to the manufacturer, and they still can't get it to run right. At that point, you know, I let Mossberg have it with the MC1. I'm still waiting for him to come take my 590s away from me.
Yeah, I think it was the. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I'm good.
I was going to say the AK had the firing pin, and I think it was a 300 blackout because it had a gas block problem, and that they fixed when he sent it back to Bear Creek. It had this side charger.
Yeah. But I would suggest, because the video he shows both of them and talks about the problems that he's having with both of them or whatever, and so I would suggest watching that video.
Well, that's what happens when you have illegal immigrants working for you.
Oh no! Oh,
The views and opinions of Carolina EDC are of Carolina EDC only, and do not reflect anyone else on the panel.
Oh no! Any of Carolina EDC's fans that are looking to leave and come to another channel.
Here's one of his fans, by the
way. Holy crap, dude. I thought I was offensive. Hey, Defense Dad, I'm only joshing with you, man. I definitely understand that Glock is not the end-all, be-all, or best handgun in the world. Actually, it's funny. I own 2 Glocks, or 3 Glocks, and I probably own an average of 4 firearms from other manufacturers. Now, my Glock is my EDC, and I also have a Glock as my backup carry because I trust him with my life, but I own a variety of firearms. Actually, right now, I seem to own more Tauruses and pistols than anything else.
I've actually been looking. I have the opportunity to pick up a Taurus 38 special, police special.
What model number?
I don't remember I didn't really ask the person a whole lot about it because they have some other issues going on. So I could probably pick it up pretty cheap.
Yeah, depending on the condition, whether they've cowboyed it or whatever else,
Nope.
There's a few things to look for.
It is not been used very much. It probably has had less than 150 rounds fired through it.
That's good.
And they just aren't really a pistol person. They're wanting more rifles. And so
I prefer grenade launchers for home defense too. They're just hard to come by.
So the wife is saying that she wants it, and I may, next time I see them, have to try brokering a deal.
Walter, I think it is a copy of the Colt Police pistol.
So if I can talk him out of it for like $150, I will get it.
I like the 38 special cartridge, and I like the really like the 357 Magnum cartridge. So
yes, the other day I was at my local store, and it was probably a little over a week ago, and that's when I picked up some more 9mm ammo, ball ammo, and I saw a Kimber K6 357-38.
Oh.
And the wife had just got done talking about how she wanted to get a 357-38. So I was trying to get her to go in and look at that and see if she wanted to hold it. And
so a common occurrence on how we acquire more personal firearms is my wife will walk by something and say, "I like that. That's pretty." Hey, Defense Dad, I have just about the entire modern AK pistol line, and I am cleaning a Walther PPS right now, and the Walther PPK is my next cleaning gun, and the next in line. They are great pistols.
I like PPK.
Yeah, that's a really, to me, that's kind of almost a tie between the VP9 and the PPK for a comfortable pistol.
So, see, we're not seeing that you're cleaning it, so we don't know that you really are.
You supposed to clean them?
Yes, you're supposed to clean them. You're supposed to clean them every time you shoot them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right.
You shoot boxer. My two carry pistols are an HK P30. That's normally what I have. And then my PPK is the other thing that I carry.
Oh, yeah. PPK is a great carry pistol.
I swear it's like pointing your finger at what you want to hit.
It really is. That's the best description I've ever heard. Yeah.
So Mr. Faust.
Yes, sir.
How's that 10mm going?
The G20 is great.
How's that EAA?
It's still sitting in the safe. Right now on their website, it says because I thought, it's been 6 months. I'm still waiting for them to send me a recoil spring. So I thought I'll go check, see if maybe they have one, and I'll just buy one, and then they can send me one later. They're only taking handwritten orders in person right now.
So you got to go to what, or go to Turkey to do it? Where?
EAA.
Yeah, where do you have to go to do the?
Florida.
Well, you could probably get a hold of somebody who lived in Florida and ask them to go and put the handwritten order in for you.
Just ask Hank. He can do it for you.
That's why I bought the G20. So I've got one that runs great, and then eventually, if I ever can get my hands on a recoil spring, then I'll decide what I want to do with the other one. It was great until it broke.
So, yeah, I need to address a couple of things. Defense Dad, I'm right there with you, man. Those are both trustworthy and great firearms. Good choices. And I want to point out something that Kingpin has said. The 75 SP01 is a laser pistol. That is not a 9mm pistol. That's a laser gun. So you can't discuss laser guns in chat and compare them to Mere Mortal's weapons, sir.
I'm just clicking on comments that are out there. Kitty asks if Kingpin's shadow is single action only. There's no response yet, so I cannot highlight the response.
I'm going to be doing a comparison of the SAR, one of the SAR series pistols, to a CZ75 compact.
So, are you going with the SAR K12?
9X.
I'm trying to remember.
Ported.
I'm trying to remember. I do believe Obnoxious did a video on that.
Did he?
I think he did one on the he did one on a bunch of different SARs.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the series of them because they seem to be popping up out here a lot. And a lot of my subscribers are local people, so they ask me questions about that kind of stuff.
Well, Obnoxious is local to you.
I didn't know that. Really?
He's a North Carolina boy.
That's not local.
Not far.
Yeah, it's not far. That's right.
Yeah, him and Sarge are both North Carolina boys. So is Seven Wonders.
Free States.
Me too.
I didn't know you were North Carolina EDC. Cool.
I'm close to Sarge.
Are you guys? Have you got any collaboration with him?
No, but I've been to his place and shot some. We didn't make a video though. It was cold as crap up there.
I've got Hickok 45 within about 20 minutes of me. I've got what's his name? Vet Ranch guy. He's about an hour and a half away. I've got a lot of big gun tubers out here.
Yeah, you got I think it's Tennessee guy.
Tennessee, yep.
You got Johnny B.
Johnny B's a little further away, I think.
Okay. You also got another channel. It's Black Diamond something.
I'm not sure where they are.
They're in Tennessee somewhere.
Yeah, some part of Tennessee. Yeah, I can get to Bud's gun shop in about 20 minutes.
Nice. You should give them a shout and see if they can give you a tour. Just like Hickok did.
Yeah, I'm certain that Bun's Gun Shop is going to open the doors for my channel.
Never know.
You never know unless you ask.
This is true. I asked my local gun range if I could do a introducing new people to going to the range thing, and they were just like, "Yeah, come on in, film." I said, "Product placement is optional."
Tell them that you will include their name and all that stuff in your videos.
Yeah.
If you get a nice sponsorship.
No.
Like free membership.
They already
range use.
No, they're not going to do that, but they already take care of me as far as getting me stuff I need. But I won't be labeled a shill.
It's not really shilling. That's quid pro quo.
Yeah. Truer words have never been spoken.
I mean, it's one of those, I'll scratch your back, you scratch mine.
Insight Freedom is near Knoxville. Good to know, Travis. I don't think I'm a part of his channel. I'm going to have to friend that up.
I think I have him on my channels that I watch. So yes, I have been to Knoxville. I have been to Chattanooga. I have been to Memphis.
This is a good part of the world. For shooting, this is a real good part of the world. It gets weird when you go out west, but...
Well, depending on where you are out west, because I'm a pretty free state and sandwiched between not so free states.
More along the tune of West Tennessee.
Oh.
I cleaned that P365 SAS and put it back in its box, and I can't figure out where it is now.
In the mail?
Yeah, right.
on its way over to somebody who has an eye patch, kind of a red nose.
That was a fun gun to shoot. That gun was a lot of fun to shoot.
Faust is like, wow, I didn't even realize he had my address.
Yeah, there was a lot of hate about that site from some people, but I didn't have any issues out of it.
What part of Tennessee you was from again, Nighthawk?
I'm from the Chattanooga area.
Okay.
I'm just north of Chattanooga. There's actually like 6 major gun producers in this general area within an hour, and there's also our gun tubers, and there's also like at least 8 ranges where you can do amazing things like long distance shooting and stuff. It's a great part of the country to live in if you want to shoot.
So that is a sticker that I got, one of them that I got from the Poor Conservative.
Nice.
For his HJC, Dominion HJC USA. I'm going to randomly pick somebody out in the crowd to get that sticker. So
Who will it be?
Hey, now Hawk. The channel I was telling you is Black Diamonds Guns and Gear.
Thank you. I was trying to hunt for them, but you don't want to type Black Diamonds into Google.
So, panelists, check the private.
Dude, you got to warn somebody before you put a picture like that up there. Gosh.
Yikes. Okay, so what are we doing again? Type it on the private again or whatever?
Yeah.
I have chosen.
I know what part of Tennessee Black Diamond is in.
Huh. Well, that is a very good pick. But I think I'm going to go with the guy who promotes everybody the hardest and say that sticker is going to go to Mr. KP, Kingpin.
It's a good choice.
10-4?
Yep.
He does so much for everybody and never asks for anything in return and never promotes himself. Good, hard, selfless guy. So email me and I will get that sticker out to you. Keep Mr. Kingpin.
A little bit of useful feedback. Never refer to the term good and hard when using a male as your example.
I think he said good at heart.
Oh, okay. Well, that Oregonian accent got me, didn't it? Woo!
Okay. What is going on? So I can now not post.
I didn't do it.
Banned.
Yeah, I got the hammer on my own chat.
You have angered the YouTube demons.
My internet is just fine. Oh well, huh? It's funny because it's posted up here, but then down it says having internet troubles.
Oh, it's in the chat. I can see
Yeah.
it.
It's just weird. And so now we're talking about SIGs. Mr. Keith Gregory is out in the crowd.
Yeah.
Saying hey to Mr. Foss. Oh, I see.
New York Outcast, you may camp and shoot in Tennessee at certain times of the year, and there are some regulations on it. But in general, if you're truly in state land, it would be tough for somebody to figure out what you were doing.
But yeah, so did you see what Mr. Kingpin had posted earlier?
No, I missed that. Oh, am I getting the sticker? That's awesome. Kingpin, I appreciate that very much. And G23, I appreciate that too. I will put it in the place of honor on the primary gun safe and take pictures of it and send it back once I receive it. Thank you.
So we'll get that out in the mail. I already have your address.
Yes, I know. I see you out the window every so often. You sick, demented man.
But did you see the camera? No.
New York Outcast. Changing the subject now. If you knew how I typically dressed in my armory, you might. So New York Outcast, the taxes here are not bad. It is one of the nicest states in the union, in my opinion. Now, just like everywhere else, somebody has a better one piece, right? Somebody has either a better tax rate or a better gun law or something else, right? But Tennessee seems to put it all together pretty well overall. And plus, I'm a real big hiker and outdoorsman. I love waterfalls and things of that nature. And the terrain over here, being as hilly as is conducive, there are probably 20 or so waterfalls within 2 hours of here. I cleaned a gun, put it back in its box, and it has disappeared. I can't find it anywhere. I'll be right back.
He talks about waterfalls and terrain. This is all within like an hour drive of my house.
Yeah. We've got 200 or 300 foot plus falls within about 35 minutes of where I live. And then there's a couple of big ones, 200 plus feet within an hour. Fall Creek Falls, of course, is the big one around here. And then Hens Den Falls and a few other ones. Osborne and DM Foss, I'm going to have to agree with you guys 100%. That 380 EZ is a fun little pistol.
And it's amazingly easy to rack. You can rack it with one finger.
Isn't that crazy? I want somebody to do a wear out on one. You know what I mean? Get it up around 5,000 rounds and see if it'll actually cycle. See if that spring wears out.
It'll probably start racking itself.
Right.
There's
Runs away.
Susan Creek Falls.
Oh, that's pretty.
That's not very far. Yep. Yeah, this is all waterfalls that are not very far from me. They actually will take and dive off that rock into this water. Yep. So. We get nice waterfalls and stuff like that, and mountainous terrain, and hiking trails. And that's why you carry a jug for the rattlesnakes.
New York Cast wants to know why you don't do hiking videos.
Normally when I'm out in the hills and like out in some of those areas, I just am out there clearing the head, so I don't think about actually shooting video.
He's out there naked.
Most of the time I leave my cell phone in my vehicle.
Naked, becoming one with nature.
Tree hugging hippie. I'm looking. I saw it. There was a truck that drives around in the town that I live in, and he's got a sticker on there that says, "Don't worry, we hugged it first." And it's got a tree that's been, cut off and laying down on a chainsaw.
Defense dad, that would involve finding 5,000 rounds of 380. I'm just saying, long-term project, man. Long-term project. G23, you and I have to make hiking videos now. There's clearly a demand for it out there.
I know. It seems like there is.
Yeah, there's nothing like a heart patient making hiking videos. Now I'm going to take a nitro.
I think that's on my old phone. I had some pictures from when I was out hiking. Because I stumbled across a spot that was really, really awesome.
I think I may actually have some moving footage of the falls. For a while there, I was doing that thinking that people would find it interesting, but my alternate channel never even got a subscriber.
Let's see if I can
see. So
email.
Ozzy's. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, Ozzy just said that he got a 380 to teach 3 females in the family, 380 EZ. So I think he could probably give us an evaluation pretty soon of a wear out on one.
Possibly. No, I really need to take some of these pictures and forward them to my other phone. Wow. Okay, so I don't know how many of these I'll be able to send via email.
New York Outcast said his hiking videos didn't go very well. Actually, my wife, I got an opportunity to march in the Veterans Day Parade in New York City in 2017. And I had never been to New York City before, but I'd lived in D.C., so I knew about subways and basically getting around cities. And my wife and I went up there, and I really wish I had made video of maneuvering that city, because it would probably get hit.
Someone's home.
Yeah, nudity always does well on YouTube.
Oh, yes. It does great. I mean, it goes over like a ton of bricks.
Directly on top of your head.
Well, I've got a few of the pictures. If the phone's going to stay active enough that I can.
Travis, I'm mad at ProMag, so I will not do videos on them. They screwed me out of about $250 the other day and will not acknowledge it.
Ouch. Yeah, I wouldn't be doing anything for them either.
Well, what they did was they sent me. So I was going to do a review on the 20-round drum mags for the MKA 1919, and because man, I was excited when those came out, and they What they said was they were operating fine and they were absolutely great, and they splinter like they're made out of glass when you start shooting a heavier recoiling ammunition on them. And so I put that kind of evaluation up and it disappeared.
Oops.
Yep. Hey, gun websites. Good to see you.
So I have sent some of the photos. Hopefully it has made it to my other email and I can show you guys some of these photos. Maybe. You'd think I'd pre-plan some of this stuff, right?
Nah.
Why would I need to? Crap, it's not what I wanted. Well, it may not be going to work, so gotta love old phones that oh, well, it failed. Let's see if I can do it a different way. Maybe I can Bluetooth connect the just a couple. There were kind of cool pictures that I took out there.
New York Outcasts. The only time the locals are pushy about religion is when you ask them about it. As I tell people, I have a specific religious belief and I will not put it in your ear because I'm not a preacher. If you show up at a church, you're going to hear about religion.
So is Rob looking to bug out of New York?
He needs to. He needs to stop paying tax money to somebody who's just going to take his freedoms with that tax money. But that's a horribly unpopular opinion. So I won't express it anywhere.
Yeah, he needs just to move down south, period.
Mm-hmm. I'm I'm kind of an advocate for moving away from places like that and beginning to consolidate ourselves. And as we know, G23 is an advocate for the border wall. So, let's see.
And he moved from the South too.
Yeah.
Wow, that is. I feel the love here.
Sorry.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Trying to get the damn phones to pair.
Dude, they're children. Now, Outcast, you're starting to sound like family at this point. I'm starting to become frightened. We do not have big guest houses to rent out. Sorry, my friend. Both of our properties are currently occupied.
In other words, you better start building one.
Well, right now, houses are hard to find down here.
Oh, you don't scratch you off the list then.
Well.
Yep. He's like, next.
Yeah. Well, what has happened is the value of property went up significantly, and so everybody who was not in a house or was in a house that they didn't want to be in anymore sold it, right? So, and then everybody who wasn't in a house went and bought one because the interest rate wasn't bad. They're building like crazy though in places. He's like, just think it over. I will not adopt you. You don't want to eat straight out of my garden anyway.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. So there's a restaurant in town here that has like fresh garden grown stuff served in it every day. And they also serve buttermilk and cornbread.
Mm.
And yeah, right. It is my favorite place in the whole world.
Okay, so
we're waiting on bated breath, G23.
I am having to do it the old-fashioned via Bluetooth, transfer files. So, like 1980s technology.
Bluetooth? On 2.4 gigahertz?
He's having a hand draw the pictures. Fax them to himself.
I mean, if we're talking old-fashioned technology, I mean, man, I go back to DOS, so, you know, let's really play here.
I run Linux, so I can still open up a DOS prompt and do kernel compiling.
There you go. I'm pretty sure all Windows machines can still do that.
I run Linux, the hacker's operating system.
New York, this is really, all joking aside though, man, this is really a great part of the world. You know, there again, no place is without its flaws, but our politicians are still a little scared. People are in general still fairly friendly. It's a pretty good place to live.
I would say that a lot of the ones in Tennessee and some of those eastern states are very nice.
I think the last time my wife cleaned her ZZ top was still in vogue.
Okay. So, I should have received. Hopefully.
Baby, there's a tree growing in this slide. Oh, I'm sorry.
Now, if I can just actually find the photos that were just Bluetooth. I don't know.
Outcast, I don't know. Depending on what part of Tennessee you're in, it may be questionable as far as their reaction to it. But where I am, I've never had any issue with that. So, I mean, I think that your experience may vary, right? The level of racism in the South has dropped significantly.
Yeah, I think that's out of the question now.
I am starting to be able to email them to myself. So this should only take about 35 minutes.
I can't remember what we were looking at this point.
Yeah.
Right?
Give us a trailer or something. I mean, play some music or something.
I thought Jeopardy in the background was good enough.
Oh, that's what it is? I couldn't figure out what it was.
New York, there's a difference between what people will say online and what people will say when manners matter. We're a very heavily armed society down here. Manners matter.
Hashtag.
Yep.
That is one of the trails that I go hiking on. Nice little seat you can sit on.
Ah, very nice.
The way the sun breaks through the trees. That one was the reason why I had to actually stop and take some pictures.
No Bigfoot pictures yet?
Even if I had a picture of Bigfoot, I would not put it out on the internet.
What are you afraid of?
The government.
The aliens will come get you? I don't know. What does everybody see? Where do we think the money is going that is being used to investigate aliens right now?
I didn't even know there was such things as that.
Yep, they've launched an investigation into the UFOs phenomenon. Government money.
So there is another one.
That's pretty.
Is the next one going to show up?
So that means I can start my own organization of UFO and get funded by the government?
I think it's just a government-funded investigation.
Oh.
I don't know. You know, it seems like that would be Space Force's job now.
Yeah, I applied for that when they posted it.
I did too.
I was looking off of a bridge.
Oh, that's pretty water.
And I will send a picture of what the bridge looks like.
Outcast, I've never found a place on Earth that doesn't have people that are like that.
There's another view. I mean, that is deep water over in.
That is.
That's a nice picture out there.
I just got that Jeopardy question right, by the way.
I didn't hear you answer it, so it didn't happen.
Ah, dang. I should have said it out loud. Andrew just perfectly illustrated the South. You're going to get a 30-minute conversation if you ask somebody how they're doing.
So this is the bridge that you look at when you're looking up and seeing that water.
Oh, that's pretty.
I took it off. This is Tioga Bridge.
Mm-hmm.
There's another picture of looking off of it.
Yeah, that's pretty.
That's the bridge looking through the trees. I was parked pretty much. I took that picture from right behind my rig. And then going up the river out in this area is Susan Creek, so that's where the falls is.
Right.
Probably good fishing right there.
Oh, yeah.
So is that good enough for you, Outcast? All those pictures were taken on the same day. I went out hiking, and I saw the way the sun was breaking through, and I'm like, "Oh crap! I gotta get back to the car, get my phone, come back out, and take pictures." Because the way the sun was breaking through the trees in that area, I was like, "Okay, that's pretty cool." So
I was out on a hunt one morning, and had just thunderstormed right before the sun came up, and it was one of the most beautiful skies I'd ever seen in my life. And I did not have a cell phone or a camera with me, and I was so mad at myself.
Yep, that kind of stuff happens.
Kingpin and Outcast. It's okay, guys.
All right, kids, calm down.
Okay, so what do we have to talk about?
What you gonna be for Halloween?
Myself.
Nice, same as me.
We don't get trick-or-treaters.
I don't.
We don't get trick-or-treaters out in this area.
Really?
I live out in the middle of nowhere on a dead end road.
That's scary enough.
Yeah. They make battle plans for how they're going to hit up the different houses out here, man. These kids are on point. I was never that good.
Yeah. Back when I lived in Wenatchee, I knew which houses I was going to go hit as a kid and which ones I was going to avoid.
So you know who had the best candy, huh?
One of the houses that I hit, I would do the lawn care for him. So I would go and mow his yard and everything during the summer. And so when Halloween and stuff like that came around, I got all the really good candy, and this guy had quite a bit of money. And so I would probably get, on average, like 10, 11 of the king-size candy bars.
You know, I feel like if we strategically recorded this conversation, we'd have sufficient amounts of blackmail against G23.
No.
I heard, so since I did his yard work, I kind of knew where he was, and if we combied it with him saying when he came and go at some point, we'd have him.
No. See, back when I did my very first video with Kingpin and with Seven Wonders, part of the getting to know me was the fact that I had already admitted that I had done crimes, and one of them was a res burglary.
Nice.
He was a bad boy.
I was a very bad kid. Did I learn from all my stuff? Yes.
Maybe.
And it cost me over $5,000 to get my rights back.
At least you were able to do it.
So I have better uses for $5,000. Like $1,800 for a co-saint. See? Right there. That $5,000, if I wouldn't have made those stupid mistakes as a kid, would have been able to buy me 2 co-saints and 1,000 rounds of ammo.
Only if it can go back in time.
Right?
The 2 things I would do if I could go back in time.
Oh boy, here we go.
First one, I would go back to the MEPS, and when they said to me, we have no medic jobs, I would have walked over to the Air Force guy rather than threatening to walk over to the Air Force guy and waiting another 5 days for a medic slot to open in the Army. And then the second thing was not marry my first wife. That would be it.
See, everyone says that you would, that there'd be stuff that you'd want to change. But you have to think about that stuff formed who you are today and who you've ended up with. If you wouldn't have made your bad choice on your first wife, you wouldn't have the wife you have now.
Oh, I can promise you that is not the case, sir.
You don't know. Something else could have shifted in the matrix, and you may not have had that same wife.
Should have took the blue pill.
Yeah. Hitting on his wife. I'm glad he wasn't hitting his wife.
Right?
Well, go direct to the source. Don't play around with. New York people are in general the coarsest folks I know. Even when they're not mean or angry, they still sound like it. I actually got accosted by a guy trying to give away tour pamphlets outside of the Empire State Building.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like, so my wife and I are walking through there, and my wife and I are not little people. My wife's 6'1", and I'm a little over 6 foot, and we're pretty large people overall. And this guy was probably about 5'5", and he was clearly upset about his lot in life. And I just ignored him when he tried to put a pamphlet in my face, because that was about the 18th time somebody had done it. And so he tried to shove the pamphlet in my wife's face, and she ignored it, and he called her a B word.
Mm-mm.
And I'm a good old Southern boy. So I squared up with him. And I said, never again. And he lost his mind and tried to cuss me out. Well, I'm third generation Army. And I let him have it. I don't think I'd ever seen a guy that small. He turned into a little mouse. And not a DM Foss mouse, but a little mouse. He was terrified. I think he probably thought I was going to try to eat him.
See, the thing is New York, or Kingpin says, when a New Yorker curses you out, you know it. LOL.
I don't feel like they're that good at it. They know curse words, and they do generate rage, but they're neither creative nor do they have much staying power. I can cuss you for a good 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, but you know how you stop all of that real quick from a New Yorker?
Go ahead.
When they start to do it, you can tell when they're starting to kind of get worked up, and they start to make that first cuss word. You just go, "Okay, Yorker." Dude, that is that.
There's a
infinity screen.
Whoa. Where am I? What's going on? Sorry. There we go.
Holy crap.
We have infinity screen.
Yeah, I was trying to share that. I had this photo on my phone. Never mind. Just ignore me.
That's a nice wallpaper.
Let me.
Fallen.
There we go.
You notice when I say that, the one person that could say that's not true is not saying that's not true.
This is true.
True that.
He's like, damn it. They have found our kryptonite.
Their kryptonite's their mayor.
Mm-hmm.
New Yorkers are resilient people, but they keep putting really, really bad people in positions of power.
Yep, like De Blasio, like
yep.
Bloom Turd, crap. What's their governor's name? Huh? No, the Yorkers.
Como. Como, yeah. I couldn't think of his name.
The wife said, just call him Homo. You'll remember his name.
I don't know if that's applicable or not, but he's not a nice guy.
I don't. I'm just repeating what.
The following views and opinions.
He's like, that's not true. That's true. Como. Or dumbass.
Ladies and gentlemen, you should clean your concealed carry every week. At least.
Or just shoot the ammo and put new ammo in there.
What I mean is the actual pistol. So all the nasty pistols that I've cleaned tonight, the nastiest one at all was my concealed carry, and it hasn't been fired this week. The reason it was nasty was lint and everything else.
Yeah, but you're a IWB carrier.
No, I am not. I carry. So I'm about to say a word, and I will never review them on my channel because I basically idolize them. I wear a 511 tactical shirt covered by, or white T-shirt with a 511 tactical shirt on top of it every day, and I carry outside the waistband.
Yep.
So if you ever encounter me in real life, I will always have what looks like a slightly too big patterned button-down shirt on.
I just have a G23 strapped to my hip, open carry, and a level 2 retention holster.
I don't like the bad guy to know who to shoot first.
Even having it open carry, it's really hard to pick up when I have it.
Roger that.
Because I'm not a small guy, and so where I keep it is kind of concealed, but it's still out in the open, so that you know.
Right.
I usually wear a polo. I wear an undershirt and then a polo with the inside the waistband. I always wear those. God, I forget what they're called, with the athletic material where it's real light and breathable.
Yep, I know what you're saying.
The undershirt is that same material.
My only question is, how do you keep the jockey in the same position?
The what?
The jockey. You wear polo horses.
Not polo brand, polo style.
Once you have to explain it, it's done. Well, at that point, my comedy career is over.
I was thinking, why are you talking about my underwear?
On public chat. Oh, well, again, this episode's been, I mean, let's face it, grand scale of things, YouTube's pulling his channel after this.
Well, they pulled Mad 60's channel just for the name he was using as a joke.
That's because somebody reported him.
Yeah, but they pulled him. You know, YouTube.
Yeah,
whether he got reported or not, you know, it was YouTube's decision.
I would, if it was me, I would. Well, I'll just keep that thought to myself.
He didn't even get a warning or a channel strike first. It's just the time from one chat to another, boom, they erased everything.
Was it a live stream or?
Yep, it was on Friday.
He was out in the chat, and he had a name. I blanked Diane Feinstein's dirty blank.
Yep.
You know, without the blanks, and it seems like maybe somebody reported that just having that name, because he would change his name now and again just as his gag, and they erased his channel, erased all his content. That channel does not exist anymore. Just for the name.
Yep.
That's why I run on multiple websites. At some point, I'm going to irritate somebody, and I'll be gone from YouTube.
Well, that's what I did. GunTube, GunStreamer, BitChute, but BitChute sucks.
Get over in full 30 too.
I'm about 99% sure I know exactly who reported him, but
why did you do it then, dude?
It wasn't me. Actually, when that person made the comment, I left the stream.
Well, that's what someone who was guilty would say.
That's what I feel like we're hearing too. I mean, let's be honest for a minute.
Mad Sexy is a really cool guy, and he has a lot of good, funny names that he comes up with, and he just does a lot of it out of trying to have some fun. For
shifts and giggles, yeah.
And if people kind of knew what his backstory was, they'd understand a little more.
Are you saying that he is mad sexy and that's why?
Exactly.
But yeah, when you harass a real person and the system is going to be built around not going to wait around while they continue, it's going to be built to take action. Yeah.
Well, and the thing is it really, I mean, the name he had wasn't that horrible. I mean,
well, it was not good, and I could understand if he got in trouble for it, a channel strike or a warning, but he didn't get any of that first, and he's never been in trouble with YouTube.
So let's play the game for a minute. So I bet right now you can throw 50 versions of F Trump this in YouTube and find active videos running with that in it. There was a video actively running hate speech against Melania Trump earlier today, and it's still up. So Trump's brother passed. That's horrible. So I think that's a political problem more than it is. You know what I mean? So a public official is eligible for criticism, no matter how inappropriate, because they are a public official.
I'll take politics for 500, Alex. Thank you.
Yeah.
So,
all right, hang on. I've got a question for EDC. Carolina.
Yes, sir.
What new barrel should I put in my Glock Gen 5?
357 SIG.
No, I want to keep it 9mm.
For Jet?
Oh, you're talking about like Wolf Creek or
Wolf Creek
or
No.
Wolf or going with like Rock Slide, one of their barrels, or Brownell.
If you want like a threaded barrel, is that what you want?
Yeah.
Okay. I suggest Blacklist Industry or Art Division.
Okay.
They got some nice barrels and finish.
I want like a gold titanium.
Yeah, they both have those.
Sweet.
Which one of them do you have a discount code for?
I got them from both.
Which one has the better percentage?
I have to look. I think Blacklist either 10 or 15%, and our division I think is 5%.
Well, there you go.
Blacklist does have some nice barrels. I don't know about the Gen 5. I know our division does have the Gen 5 barrels. You can also check. I'm trying to think who else. Can't think of the top of my head right now, but I know our division does have the Gen 5, but it shouldn't be much different from the Gen 4 and 5, I'm assuming. I mean,
it's the rifling that I like better on the Gen 5.
Okay. Now, see, if you get an aftermarket, it's not going to be that rifling they have now in Gen 5.
That marksmanship, yeah. Marksman. I really love that
barrel is mostly for aesthetics look, in my opinion. Or if you want to thread a barrel,
Yeah, I think I'm going to switch this thing over to firing, as far as practice, only cast and powder-coated rounds to keep the barrel longer.
Yeah, those barrels, especially I know the Blacklist Industry, I think the art division does as well. they are rated for plus speed ammo as well.
Yeah.
So it should be all right.
This pistol just hit about 7,500 rounds, so
it's good for another 100,000.
Yeah, if I'm going to run it, I'm going to run it to 10,000 before I buy a new one and switch it out. But I want to just think about kind of next round. You know what I mean? Starting the pistol on ammo that doesn't hit the barrel for practice.
Is your Gen 5 going to be? Is that your EDC carry or?
Yeah, the 19 Gen 5 is always my, or whatever generation of 19 is out is always my EDC.
Okay. Yeah. Also, you got to consider depending on what kind of holster you have, it has to have an opening on the bottom if you want to run a threaded barrel, of course.
Yeah, I use the Phobos Kydex holsters. They just are perfect for my body.
Okay. As long as they got the opening on the bottom so the thread barrel stick out through, you'll be fine. Yep. But yeah, check those out. I mean, I have both, and the finish and everything seems to be holding up fine, and they have do have a nice lockup on them.
Oh, sweet! Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Sure.
Sorry about that, G23. It was just I keep forgetting to ask him.
That kind of information is good for anyone who might be listening at almost 5 hours into the chat.
How'd the replay go? Nobody watched it. No.
Should have stuck to the end.
Yep. The good information came 5.5 hours after the dick jokes.
Oh, now what the cat gonna do? Somebody probably just got blocked.
Yeah, that's me.
Well, it was the cat that jumped on the keyboard, so.
The cat just reported you.
Yep.
I don't think we live in a world anymore where you can truly trust anybody. It's dangerous.
Especially my crazy cat.
Uh-huh.
So, if you didn't look at the private chat there.
Oh, yes, I know. I saw it that night. I wondered how long that was going to last.
Yeah.
Well, but what if it was a statement of fact? And that's the problem, right? So,
can't prove intent.
Right. And he could have feelings for her. And here they are. The party.
He really pushed it because he used it in 2 chats.
Nice.
Because he had it in NEA's hasty headlines.
That's probably not where I would really start that fight if I was going to do it. My
go
current.
big or go home.
All right. Well, my current advocacy program is actually I'm going to be buying laptops and putting them in gun shops for people to register to vote.
That's cool.
Yeah, you can pick up a fairly decent little laptop that'll connect to the internet and access a website.
Why laptop?
So what you're asking for is territory inside somebody's shop. So
I know.
So
but why not use a smaller footprint?
I'm all ears.
Tablets.
You can pick up.
Filling out the information is be a lot easier on a keyboard.
Giant pain in the caboose, without a keyboard.
You can get right at Costco right now. They have tablets that have the Bluetooth keyboard that comes with it for like $135.
Yeah, but don't you have to subscribe to something? I mean, that's have a SIM card active in it or something.
Well, I think the laptop is better because it's all together, all in one. You move it, you move everything together. It will take up more space, but it's just, I think in the long run, easier to deal with.
Yeah,
for everyone.
That's what was suggested to me when tablets are cheaper. Well, a pawn shop, freaking what you call it, is pretty reasonable. The local guy's got about 12 of them. Tablets have keyboards, Grandpa. PC Master Race, sir. PC Master Race.
But yes, and you do have the keyboard that is on the touch screen that you can use.
Man, I hate those things. One of the Bass Pro Shops here does that for their 4473, and it takes me easily twice as long to do one there.
You know you can always hit the microphone button.
Have you heard me speak?
If Siri can understand the gun stop speaking Okie.
That's kiosk mode only. That's exactly right. Okay, so gun websites, he says he's run electronics in gun shops. I'd never recommend a laptop over a tablet. Okay, so yeah, and Andrew's right about that too. This is true. So I have put aside about $500 for the project. So I guess I could look at tablets against that.
Wow, it's only down to 95 degrees. And a lot of those have the lock capability so that you could lock it so it only goes to a very specific.
Yeah. No, I'm not the one registering. Basically, anybody could go in there, access the tablet, could only go to that website, register themselves, and then it would time out after a certain period of time.
Yeah. Well, you don't want to really, I wouldn't suggest that because some people may take longer to do the registry because of age or technology.
No, I'm thinking, when they stop moving them,
Oh. But you could, like, with tablets and stuff, you could, and I'm pretty sure you can do it with laptops also, but you can lock it down so it could only access that one single.
Yeah.
And you can't get into any of the other settings or anything.
Gun websites, yeah. I'm actually doing it in partner with another group, and then we're trying to run it through an advocacy group once we start to see whether or not we can get anybody to agree to it. We're going to talk to the local Republican Party here if we're able to get it set up. But a lot of people require proof of concept before they'll cough up money.
New York says he sent something.
Watch out.
I know that I'm not going to just immediately put it on the screen.
Put that thing right up there. And this is New York's best friend.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
Is that small?
Okay, I've got to forward both of those.
He's got to warm up the mimeograph.
So Gun says, I would not work with any party to do any kind of voter drive. It seems like you'll cut off at least half the problem. Yeah. Kingpin's G23. Kingpin says that you can use his gun shop as long as you front the overhead or the upfront cost.
Not a problem. An FFL isn't that expensive.
I've thought about it.
And all you need is a garage. Or you could easily get one of those portable like barns or whatever, shed that you can buy and have delivered.
Yeah.
You could get a Quonset hut.
What the world?
You see the cat?
I do see the cat. Is he staring at a plague doctor? What is that?
That's that, what was it? Momo that was going around online for a while.
What is a Momo?
Are we going to die now?
So
we all looked at it now. So
I have every safe in the house is open right now, and my tactical shotgun is about 2 feet away, and it already has a drum loaded. So if we go, you're going to hear it. It's going to be on the news for a week.
And I'm pretty sure Outcast sent this picture for Faust.
Yeah, we carry those at work. We'll have the ones with the worms, the one with the scorpions.
As long as it's got tequila, I'm good.
Yeah, the worm is there.
I've eaten chocolate ants and I think grasshoppers.
I'm gonna say I've had the chocolate grasshoppers and.
Why would y'all do that?
Why not?
Yeah, we get those too. They all sell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got real big into kind of eating weird stuff for a while. It was fun.
It's like just dropping your lollipop in an ant bed and just pick it back up and eat it. What the heck?
Yeah, that's
cheaper.
Cheaper. So
how much further down the rabbit hole can we take this chat?
Let's see, what do we got here? Gun website says party.
The wife's yelling that she wants me to get ice cream.
Brownies.
Hot brownies?
No, my wife came in here with a chocolate cake covered in a butterscotch frosting earlier. Oh, yeah. It was amazing.
Wait, just a sec.
I do like cake.
Okay. Nighthawk, go ahead and repeat that. What did your wife bring in?
Well, my wife walked in here with a chocolate cake with butterscotch frosting on it. Heated to perfection with a cold glass of milk.
I touched and unplugged my mic so that the wife would be able to hear this through the speakers.
It was naughty to chocolate 9.
Can't get enough of your love, baby.
In a chocolate cake with butterscotch frosting. So
it was pretty freaking amazing.
Even the cat liked it.
Yep.
The cat's like, ooh, I like cake.
Yeah, Maggie would. Maggie said, I want some.
This manual for this weapon says that the primary reason that a cartridge case would not eject is insufficient assembly of the firearm.
Quit being your cat.
That's the wife.
It's not the wife. Excuse me.
The wife is beating the cat.
Oh my god.
I recognize that noise. That's the noise a cat makes when you beat it right between the tail and its bottom. Or the back and the tail. They love to be beat.
I'll put my mic on mute.
Why bother to grow food if you're just going to eat bugs? Gun websites, actually, the protein of a bug, as long as you're not allergic to its keratin and proteins, is one of the healthiest version of proteins in the world. I've eaten quite a few grubs in my life.
Now, who all remembers the TV show Fear Factor?
Oh god.
I never watched it.
When they ate those Madagascar hissing cockroaches?
They're just crunchy and taste funny. Everything that you eat that's a bug is crunchy and tastes bitter.
Oh, by the way, they were still alive.
Oh, okay. Fresh.
Well, that's
Go ahead.
Well, that's one of the things that bugged me about Fear Factor is that's not fear. It's gross.
That's just gross, yeah.
Well, some people are afraid of, bugs.
Well, yeah, when they would, put them in a acrylic coffin and then cover them with bugs, that's Fear Factor. But, eating a donkey's nuts, that's not Fear Factor.
The wife was talking about when they had the cave-dwelling spiders on there.
So my thing about that is, immediately when I know I'm going to be on TV, I know the following three things. Number one, they're not going to let me die. Number two, probably not going to let me get severely hurt. And number three, well, but it's a waste of footage, right? It was that program, Naked and Afraid. I was always just like, really? There's 3 people with a camera standing 2.5 feet away from you. You're not going to die.
Well, that one guy got really severely injured when he got bit by a snake.
It was a producer. He was looking down a camera, not paying attention to the environment.
He still got.
I wanted to be on that show so bad.
Why?
Are you kidding me? That's fun.
Well, you can just get naked, go in your backyard.
No, I can't.
You can. You can do it once.
You can do it
before you lose everything.
You guys would hear my wife scream wherever you are.
Garbage. I'm not going to get a Mika insurance. I've been with Geico for 35,000 years.
I had one of those people call me about the warranty on my car the other day.
Yeah.
And it was actually a human. It wasn't a message. And the lady said, "Do you realize that the warranty on your car is about to expire?" And I said, "I don't have a car. I ride a bicycle." She hung up on me.
I get those too. I get one. So your car's insurance about to expire or has to expire or whatever. And I said, I don't even own that car anymore.
Yeah.
I just ask him, what are you wearing?
If you
try to sell them something.
They don't like to call me. I'm not sure why, but they don't like to call me.
Hey, Calaveras, shout out, man. I got an email. Appreciate it.
The Tactical Pickle is in the house. Welcome.
Tactical Pickle.
Yep.
Well, I hope I can last the last 5 minutes because my battery's about to die.
Oh, you can plug it in. We're still going to go for another like 13 hours.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Right? We don't even have anything to...
Well, man, I appreciate the vote of confidence very much. This gun has the worst trigger I've ever experienced in my life.
Which gun is that?
I'm not going to tell. But it is bad.
Huh? I'm going to guess that she made it.
She made it from scratch. She's a wizard.
He says that she made it from scratch and she's a wizard. My wife says to freeze some and send it to her.
Oh, that would ruin it. That would absolutely ruin it. No, this thing, I have never in my life experienced a trigger this bad. Never.
I probably have. At the gun shop, there was a used. I don't know what it was. They didn't know what it was.
Was it in 25 auto?
It was. It looked kind of like an old Ruger, the old Rugers, but I swear it had like a 15-pound trigger on it.
Oh Lord!
For the double action.
Safe from actually accidentally pulling the trigger during a self-defense incident.
So, do we want to go ahead and start doing channel plugs and BSing for the last 2 minutes and 30 seconds?
Heck yeah.
Why don't you lead us off, Nighthawk?
So first of all, thanks for letting me play G23. It's always a pleasure to be here, man.
You're so welcome.
And everybody out there, please like and subscribe. All of these phenomenal producers here, they all have amazing and great content. And if you watch them long enough, you'll totally spend some money on them. Nighthawk Medic Shoots has another video coming out on Sunday, and we're excited to share with you another weapon that we know would keep you alive and safe. Don't forget, take a new person shooting, and your First and Second Amendment rights are eligible for vote.
Mr. Carolina EDC.
Yo. Thank you for letting me be a part of this chat tonight, and I appreciate everyone, and hopefully everybody have a good weekend. Make sure to check everybody out. And as usual, thank you again for letting me in.
You are so welcome. Thanks for showing up. Mr. Faust.
So, as I will repeat what G23 said earlier, since he stole my lines. Check out Kingpin's. Check out Kingpin's channel. He does so much for everybody else, but refuses to promote himself. He's a great guy. Has a great channel. Check him out. And check out everybody that was on earlier, and everyone that's here now. I put links for everybody. It's a little bit in the past in the side chat there. Check out anybody that's out in the chat. I know there's people out there that have channels that are worth checking out. Or start a channel yourself. Maybe somebody wants to hear what you have to say. You never know. The best way to grow to protect the rights is to grow the community. And if you got a little bit of time, check out the MFOS on the YouTubes, GunTubes, Gun Streamer.
thank you for showing up, Mr. Faust. It was great having you here again.
Thank you.
It was great having everybody who was on. Mr. Two Gun Kitties earlier. Nighthawk Medic. Gun Loving Grandpa. Carolina EDC. Foss, thank you all. You guys make it easier to do this show. And definitely check out Mr. Tactical Pickle, Calaveras 32 Special. He has some good videos out there. So does Ozzy.
He just got married?
Yep, he just
Calaveras
got married.
Just got married. Congrats, Calaveras.
Yeah.
Yep, so you got New York Outcast that sometimes does some good videos. No, he's a pretty good guy, so. And thank you all again. So we shall see you next Saturday evening.
Bye-bye.
Peace out.